Hi chat, hi people, hi.
POV, your event security at Twitchcon.
Good morning. Oh, crap. That's a lot of people. You hugged Lamana? Dude, that's awesome. I gotta throw you out for some reason. I don't know. My boss is a jerk. You, in the face paint. You're the real threat here. Take that off or we'll have you arrested. Help! I need backup! Why are you taking your shoes off? Oh. Shit, that's from the job that stopped paying me. God, what a bunch of weirdos. Why can't they be into normal stuff? Like Theo Vaughn. Hey, Lamana Hugger! They let you back in! Oh shit, Dan Clancy personally unbanned you? Wow, that's wild. I gotta find that guy. I gotta talk to him about some of my Nazi friends. Twitch said they beefed up security in response to credible threats? Yeah, well, they're not paying for that level of coverage, so they're not getting it. I don't know why they bothered to say it. Hey, listen, could you shut up for a second? I'm trying to set up my parlay. There's a kick mob running around? Oh, crap. I gotta get over there. I'm supposed to be in there. Mr. CEO Dan Clancy, we gotta talk to you for a second, okay? There's been a lot of complaints about your interactions with women. Do you want us to throw them out? Listen, we're taking security very seriously after the Lamana incident, okay? No +1s in the meet and greet line. I don't get why so many A-listers sat this convention out. We've got the place on lockdown. Oh, look, a penny! Aw, damn it, Lamana Hugger, we talked about this! Queen Pib, in stereo where available. And where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what, the tits? Met futures have crashed! Don't follow the Met stocks! God, you little freak! I don't know who keep shooting all the Nazis! Big mystery, who could say? Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is wide that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement. Yeah. Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Queen Pib is filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of Pib.
You know, somebody getting assaulted at TwitchCon wouldn't be so pathetic if Twitch hadn't put out a statement last week indicating all the security improvements they've made. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Well, if it's a day that ends in Y, it's a day at which Twitch shit the bad end. Oh boy, if they picked one hell of a lane to shit in. But you know, we'll get to that in due time. It is also game show night, so in addition to screaming at Dan Clancy, I also get to scream at Pat Sajak. But let's start from the top and make it drop. See who got here bright and early on the Retro Saturday. I do mean bright and early. Also, Ultra Mega, what was that? 20 gifted subs, thank you. I may have to add something onto something I'm announcing a little bit here. Let's see. The Dictate Girl, Nook the Crook, Ravaging Marvel, Chef, Phoebe the Coffee Witch, La Bomb Ball, welcome on in. Vector Man, Midnight Wolf, Run Nikki Run, welcome on in. Angel Yumu, Rio, Celeste, Misfit Murph Dog, Yes We Are Crap Can Open a Bear, welcome on in. Ina Waffles, as well as Bodden, King Monster, Wild Wolf, Display Salad, Chef, Buongiorno, welcome on in. Of course, Ultra Mega, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, Jesus. I haven't even done anything yet. Well, beyond existing. Was that Don Cherry? Maybe.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of a sudden game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up! Get up! Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get going out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
Celeste, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. Thank you. Mwah. You just gotten used to never hearing Cherry again? Sorry, I'll just have to restart this clock on that. In my defense, it's because we're going to be trying out the Hockey Night in Canada DVD game tonight. So I figured there had to be some Don Cherry on the soundboard, otherwise it just wouldn't be right. Yes, I know he's a phenomenal racist. I know he dresses like the gayest man in, Okay, everybody stop what you're doing for just a second. All right. Okay, I'm gonna do this right the fuck now before anyone goes any further. Megacam, thank you for the gifted sub. Chat chooses chaos and I rapidly throw us to the Pokemon section. Vector Man, thank you for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. Megacam, thank you for the gifted sub. I'm not even done going down the list. Okay, so before I go any further, I do have to make a statement. On the Thursday night broadcast, I told you of a Twitch drops thing, whereupon if you gifted me subs while we... Oh god, I gotta check that other fucking thing. I gotta make sure that thing I did actually fucking took. Okay, good. It did. Okay, good. So I told you on Thursday if we were in the Pokemon category and if you did that, for instance...
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast!
Mega, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I told y'all that if you did that while we were sitting in the Pokemon category, you would get a Pokemon badge that you could slap next to your name. What the fuck? Megacam, thank you for gifting a sub to Robbie Bear. Did I do something? Anyway, chat's like, we're interrupting the speech. Rio says she's testing something. Megacam's giving me a hundo biddies, got paid for both jobs. Okay, good work. Thank you for the hundo biddies. Okay, I'm still not done going down the list, but I have to issue a statement. On Thursday, we were in the Pokemon category. I told you that if you gifted a sub or did a resub during that, you'd get a Chikorita badge. This was technically correct, but you're not getting your badge, and the reason why is because I'm the asshole. I had drops disabled on my channel, meaning you didn't get them. I did reach out to the manager, and I did choose to scream at them. Unfortunately, they say that if you're the one of the 7 people who was affected by that and you want your Chikorita badge, you need to go to Twitch support. You need to fill out a little help desk ticket about the drops campaign, say that you were watching my show on Thursday when I was in the category, and they might be able to give you the badge. I was the asshole, and that's my fault. So if you're LaBomball, boy, was that some timing. Ten out of 10 timing, by the way. LaBomball, thank you for the gift sub. Anyway, I was gonna say, so this affects LaBomball, Angie Ponda, Rio, Portuguesa, Bell Blue, Ravaging Marvel, and Maxwell Damage. You got 2 options. 1, you could offer to get your shit refunded, which would be completely understandable. 2, you can go to Twitch's support page Fill out a little ticket about the drops campaign. Say, hey, I didn't get a drop. Streamer meant to have drops on. They fucked up. Can you give me the Chikorita badge? If you want to do that, that is an option. I felt bad about it. Listen, I know you do tip jars and stuff like that, but I solicited money on a very specific pretense, and you didn't get what you asked for, and I felt lousy about it, so I screamed at the manager. If you want to do that, you can do that. In your honor, for the collective 70, though, I'm adding a free wheel spin onto tonight's show. So if nothing else, you paid for a round of mubbles. There's at least that. Yes, mistakes were made, and, you know, I'm someone who I like to keep things honest and straight here. It's the only thing I keep straight about this. All right, I'm still going to work my way down the list while this is going on. All right, Sailor Soapbox, Little Black Dress, Crazy Jersey Lady, welcome on in. Stella Soapbox also said it's Mubbles time. Do I gotta start starting my shows at 6:30? Jesus. All right. Grillas in the Mist says, happy game tonight, nerds. Indeed. Chef, hope you're glad you got your big streak going. Hey, Kumina Senpai as well. That is Queen Pib. It's me. Welcome on in. Are there cons where people don't get assaulted? Yeah, no kidding. But like I said, we'll talk about that. Still going. Vectorman, of course, thank you for 21 months. Megacam for the gifted subs. Slyonetta, good evening. Chaos! Indeed. Ultra Mega for more gift subs. Mega Cam for the gift sub. Rio for the gift sub. I guess some of you are getting your Tepig badge, so I think Ultra Mega is trying to get something on the fucking show named after them.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
Ultra Mega, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Okay, Ultra Mega has gifted so many subs tonight, the next show upgrade's being named after them. I think people heard that last week's show was the Ethereal Dragon Memorial PlayStation 1 wheel show, and I think they're jockeying for position to get shit named after them. I'm not exactly upset about this. Still scrolling, I see Robbie Bear, welcome on in. Still going, I think Rio got her Tepig thingy. Evanesque, welcome on in. I said hi to Robbie Bear, I'm gonna do it again. Still going. I see Core Cat, welcome on in. I owned up to a mistake. I mean, ultimately, it's about 7 subs, but hey, it's the integrity of the matter. I'm willing to admit. Hey, I'm willing to admit when I fucked up. I tell the truth all the time. It's the easiest story. It's the easiest story to keep track of. I'll tell people I fucked up all the time. I fuck up. I'm in the process of fucking up, and I will keep fucking up, and I'm proud of it. Hey, Stupid Spice as well. Shorty, welcome on in. Oh my God, I think I'm at the bottom. Kira Nightmare, welcome on in. Emilovit as well. There, I think we're all caught up. Okay, so I will leave us in that Pokemon category for a couple of more minutes. But again, to recap, if you're LaBomball, Angie Panda, Rio, Porsche Gesa, Bell Blue 84, Ravaging Marvel, or Max Full Damage, and you wanted that Chikorita badge, you need to reach out to Twitch support. I'll see if I can repeat that a couple of times throughout the evening, but I just want to make sure that you've got your options. Like I said, I went to Twitch partner support. I demanded to speak to the manager, and they can't do it just based off of my say, so apparently you as the consumer have to bitch about having not gotten your drop. So at least we know. Like I said, I wanted to make sure about that. I wanted to make sure. All right. I'll leave us in a hype train for a little while longer. Actually, I'm going to wait till the hype train wraps. Also, tell you what, because all the subs... Okay, let's say it's 2 rounds of marbles now. Or two wheel spins. And Mega Cam, thank you for the 37 months. Welcome back. You got your flu and COVID shots today, so a 6:30 p.m. show is perfect. You're damn right. It took us a while to get over hers. Jesus. So yeah, it is game show night. It's just we're abusing the ability for people who want to give subs to get a silly little fire Pokemon pig badge next to their name. So that's what Rio and Emilovit have got next to their names now. The thing is, like, Twitch is gamifying this badge system to the point where chatters are going to start showing up looking like North Korean generals. You know, where you have like 8 billion Cub Scout badges all over your damn uniform. So, and then once the hype train's done, we are going to talk about some more serious stuff. because as the silly little TikTok you saw when we exited pre-show, TwitchCon's had a major oopsie doopsie. To me personally, a hugely disqualifying oopsie doopsie, but you know, other people have their own standards and can decide it to be whatever it is. But like I said, I'll wait till I know we're not going to have, you know, alerts happening in the middle of the thing, because it's a little bit more of a serious thing. Interesting you didn't get the badge. I would say refresh the page. The other thing too is sometimes it's stubborn. But my understanding is this sort of thing should be relatively instantaneous. Emphasis on should. But yeah, you may have to refresh the page. If you're on mobile, I'm not sure, but apparently the stupid thing is actually working. But it didn't work on Thursday, and it didn't work because I was the dickhole. I turned off drops because I didn't want that Duolingo banner sitting over chat for like a week, because Duolingo wasn't paying me money. So that's why I did that. Hi, jokes on Twitch. You still got a hype train emote. That too. Yes, you did still get that as well. I got that cute little batter up badge, which was really, really nice. So yes, it is game show night tonight. You know, it's the usual slate. We're not at TwitchCon, so the show will go on. And added to the slate is a new experimental game show I picked up while we were in Canada. It's the Hockey Night in Canada DVD trivia game. So we got that as an option as well. All right, 15 seconds, then the hype train leaves. And like I said, between an apology to the people who did not get their little, their Chikorita badges, and for y'all wild now, the hype train will do 2 spins of the Wheel of Mubbles. All right, I'm going to stick us back in the retro category now. Oh, what did I get? An actual queen. But that doesn't look like me. Yes, and you call it an actual queen, despite the fact that it obviously doesn't look like me. Anyway, all right, now that that's all settled. I could pour my drink. I could do that. Why don't I do that first? Chikorita is the best starter, and you'll die on this hill. I mean, I'm a Bulbasaur. I'm a Bulbasaur girly. I love Bulbasaur. He's my favorite. Ooh, God damn it.
Sorry this went off late. It's the meds.
Hey, no problem with the meds. The maximal damage thing at 34 months. Ultra Mega.
Oh my god, the quarterback is toast.
You're not gonna get a phone call from your credit card company, are you? Thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Like I said, the next show upgrade's named after you. You can officially stop. Pace yourself. We still got a long night here. Don't get me wrong. I do appreciate that. Holy shit. I mean, I'm not going to say no, but sorry, people don't throw people. This doesn't happen a lot. Mostly because I go out of my way to not make it happen. But thank you. I do appreciate it. Like I said, I don't know what the next show upgrade's gonna be, but the name of it has already been picked out as the Ultra Mega Memorial, whatever the fuck it is, like a big stupid controller or something like that. We'll figure it out. Anyway, now then, the more serious matter is what's going on in San Diego. Excuse me. I'll pour the drink after that. So the big story out of TwitchCon yesterday, obviously we're not there because I'm here. I mean, I could knock down the green screen and suddenly be in San Diego, but I'd be lying. Is that last night during a meet and greet, the streamer known as Emiro was sexually assaulted at her meet and greet. At TwitchCon, they have these little if you're like one of the big top echelon streamers, like they use you for like, hey, go here, meet this person, shake their hand, take a picture, like sort of like if you're like meeting Mary Elizabeth McGlynn at a convention, except those people got paid. So the way the story goes, I'm not going to pull up the footage because frankly it's upsetting, and if you want to look at that shit you can dig it out yourself, but she was conducting a meet and greet, it's all in line, and there's people in line, and one person jumped the line, went past like 3 or other meet and greets, ran over, hugged her, tried to kiss her. Her own entourage had to wrestle the guy off of her, and her own entourage had to whisk her backstage so they could go, what the fuck just happened? Meanwhile, security is nowhere to be seen. Security does nothing. Security misses that the entire thing happened, and the guy is able to is videotaped leaving the convention under his own power. Suffice to say, people involved are not pleased, and neither am I. In fact, from what I understand, that person went live about half an hour ago and has been shooting off, as is their right. She's pissed, and she has every right to be. Yeah, exactly. It's security theater. So this wouldn't now, or I mean, again, that's a huge breach of convention security, and it's very upsetting, you know, obviously for her and for a whole bunch of other people as well, because, you know, we live in a world now where like people can't be counted on to, you know, comport themselves in polite society without violating other people's bodily autonomy and what have you, that sort of thing. And then I did that shit post, and then that was before her statement came out. So actually what I should do, while I continue discussing this, is I think we're going to move on over to the regular scene. We'll come back here after, but let me gather a few quick things here. I need to get, yeah, I need that, and I need something else. No, not that one. Sorry, I need to grab a couple of things off of Blue Sky here. I'm trying to see if I can find Twitch's statement. Yeah, this is good enough. You'll never go to TwitchCon until I am there. Spoiler alert, I'm not going. This was sort of, I'll get into why, but this was sort of nail in the coffin for me here. So anyway, like I said, I'm not going to show the footage. Let's go over to the main scene just for now. We're not officially started yet, though we are started. I'm just, you know, I need, browser stuff works best if I'm over here. And then, you know, we'll get back to doing stuff over on the regular scene. Where is my browser source? So Twitch, actually, I should get Twitch's statement. Let me see if I can find that. Problem is, I don't have a Twitter account anymore. And of course, this shit's only on fucking Twitter. Because, you know, Twitch doesn't want to admit this shit on main because, you know, that'd require accountability. Let me see if I can find a JPEG or something of Twitch's statement here. Give me just a second. Okay, here it is. I got it. So, all right. So, again, like I said, the streamer known as Emiru was sexually assaulted at her meet and greet. Twitch puts out a statement late last night / early morning as follows. Says, the safety and security of those attending TwitchCon is our highest priority. The behavior displayed by the individual involved in the incident yesterday involving a high-profile streamer was completely unacceptable and deeply upsetting. In line with existing TwitchCon security protocols, law enforcement and event security were on site and responded to the incident. Yeah, we'll get to that. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises. That's very careful wording, by the way. We blocked them from returning. And they're banned indefinitely from Twitch, both online and in-person events, though knowing Dan Clancy will be down to a week on appeal. Yeah, the context note is spoiling things here a little bit. We are coordinating with the impacted creators team and per our standard protocols continue to cooperate with any law enforcement investigations. We have increased security at the meet and greet attendee check-in point and will have additional security personnel surrounding participating streamers. If you RSVP'd for a meet and greet, please note that we are unable to accommodate +1s for the remainder of the event. Why were you accommodating them in the first place? Twitch has zero tolerance for harassments or acts that inhibit the safety and security of our community. I think there's a reply. Okay, there wasn't. All right, so pressing X to doubt over here. Emiru, who was assaulted at a meet and greet, has responded. She put out a statement on Twitter here, and I'm gonna read the damn thing out here. basically accuses Twitch of lying, and I kind of believe her. So, to recap, she is sexually assaulted at her meet and greet. The perpetrator is allowed to walk out of TwitchCon unscathed. Parts of this you might not be able to see because my browser being the way it is. Maybe I could do this. All right, this kind of works. All right, I'm going to read portions of it. Yesterday, the man who assaulted me was allowed to cross multiple barriers at TwitchCon and even in front of other creators' meet and greet to grab me in my face and try to kiss me. Fortunately, he wasn't able to, but a lot of people have pointed out it could have been a lot worse. Yeah, I'm obviously shaken up by what happened. It's not the first time I've dealt with something like this. That's the heartbreaking statement there. But I tell you honestly, I am a lot more hurt and upset about how Twitch handled it during and after the fact. Yeah, who am I gonna believe? Some poor girl or big evil media company? Yeah, no shit. Like I said, I don't understand how he was allowed to make it to me in the first place. Actually, I should back up a second. We need to turn the clock back a week. Because Twitch puts out a blog post that says, what we're doing to keep you safe at TwitchCon. October 8th, 2025. This was 10 days ago. Because no shortage of upper echelon streamers had security concerns and were canceling their plans to attend. To be quite honest, so many of them don't need to attend because what is there left to accomplish? They're already at the top. But anyway, we're heading to San Diego. We recognize that to have a good time at TwitchCon and truly enjoy the experience, you have to feel safe. Command Center. Well, our dedicated security team works in close partnership with the San Diego Police Department and other law enforcement agencies to ensure a safe environment for everyone. Press X to doubt. We operate an always-on command center during the event, staffed by highly trained security teams. Would this be a great time to run the placebo home security ad? The command center allows us to monitor and protect the venue at scale, move quickly to address potential event issues, and dispatch personnel as needed during show hours. In the event of an after-hours emergency, we ask that individuals first call 911 before calling the 24/7 command center hotline. Security personnel. Our security planning includes multiple layers of protection, with both visible and behind-the-scenes measures in place. While we don't disclose some security details to maintain the integrity of our operations, attendees can expect to see armed and uniformed law enforcement presence and other security personnel throughout the venue, including plainclothes personnel. So fast forward to the statement. Like I said, I don't understand how I was able to make it to me in the first place. The security in the clip who reacts is my own security. That was her own. That was her entourage that had to wrestle the guy off. And apparently, that's not the first time this has happened at TwitchCon. As she tells the story, previously, something like this happened at a previous TwitchCon, and her entourage grabbed the guy and held him until he could be arrested by police. That person who did the Good Samaritan was subsequently permanently suspended from Twitch because he put hands on another person. So as she says, it's true, and my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to police at a past TwitchCon. However, there were at least 3 or 4 of the TwitchCon security staff in the area who did not react and let the guy walk away, as you can see in the clip since they don't even appear in the frame. The woman who was walking me away is my own personal manager, and behind the booth, the only 2 people who were checking on me and comforting me were her and my friend. None of the TwitchCon staff came to ask me what happened or if I was okay. My friend, who was present, told me Twitch security were also behind the booth afterwards, joking about how they didn't even see what happened and immediately laughing and moving on and talking about something else. So if no one was checking if I was okay or if I needed anything and they let the guy run away initially, I have no idea what anyone hired to keep the event safe was doing. In Twitch's statement, they said the guy was immediately caught and detained. I'm sorry, but that is a blatant lie. He was allowed to walk away from my meet and greet, and I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me. There is video footage of him leaving the event under his own power. And felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff present thought it was a big deal. She said she would write more, but she'd say more on stream, and I believe she has done that stream, and She's pissed, as she has every right to be. So we're going to go back to the main scene, but I'm going to run this one back as I made this in the morning before we heard that statement. Where's that thing again? Oh, yeah, it's over here.
POV, your event security at Twitchcon.
Good morning. Oh, crap. That's a lot of people. You hugged Lamana? Dude, that's awesome. I gotta throw you out for some reason. I don't know. My boss is a jerk. You in the face paint. You're the real threat here. Take that off or we'll have you arrested. Help! I need backup! Why are you taking your shoes off? Oh. Shit, that's from the job that stopped paying me. God, what a bunch of weirdos. Why can't they be into normal stuff? Like Theo Vaughn. Hey, Lamana Hugger! They let you back in! Oh shit, Dan Clancy personally unbanned you? Wow, that's wild. I gotta find that guy. I gotta talk to him about some of my Nazi friends. Twitch said they beefed up security in response to credible threats? Yeah, well, they're not paying for that level of coverage, so they're not getting it. I don't know why they bothered to say it. Hey, listen, could you shut up for a second? I'm trying to set up my parlay. There's a kick mob running around? Oh, crap. I gotta get over there. I'm supposed to be in there. Mr. CEO Dan Clancy, we gotta talk to you for a second, okay? There's been a lot of complaints about your interactions with women. Do you want us to throw them out? Listen, we're taking security very seriously after the Lamana incident, okay? No +1s in the meet and greet line. I don't get why so many A-listers sat this convention out. We've got the place on lockdown. Oh, look, a penny! No! Ah, damn it, Lamana Hugger, we talked about this! So, like, that last part is sort of an extreme example, and that's an intentional design choice. Apparently, and I've heard this from people at the venue, there seem to be quite a few glaring holes that could be exposed. And, not the pleasant kind. Yeah, exactly. It's satire until it isn't. But yeah, I just made up a name. Honestly, I could have just put like just like a static, like where the name would have gone, just to censor. I didn't want to use that person's name as part of the bit because that's insensitive. Like, I don't need to drag their name up in order to make the point because they've gone through more than enough. So, yeah. So to recap, Twitch makes a big show about how they've beefed up security in the wake of all of these concerns. Security breach happens. Twitch claims they contain the situation. Victim indicates they're lying. So... Oh, and apparently Dan Clancy's walking around like nothing happened. So, yeah. I'm not gonna lie. Like, there's been a handful of times where, like, people are asking me, could you go to TwitchCon? Could you go to TwitchCon? Like, a lot of things have to go right. Like, my excuse this year, the easy excuse is Rio didn't have enough, we couldn't take enough PTO because we wanted to visit her family, we wanted to visit my family, and there wouldn't have been time to do that and then go to San Diego for a week, so we wouldn't have been able to do that with the amount of PTO that she has. Now, that's the easy excuse because it's short, it's succinct, I don't have to explain alternating underlying reasons. But I'm going to do that for you because you've been such nice people and you're here and you threw a bunch of money at me. Getting me to go to TwitchCon is a tall ask for several reasons. One, I live in Jersey. You're asking me to go cross country. Look, I'm 38 years old, okay? I get up at 7 Eastern. That's 4 o'clock where TwitchCon takes place. 4 o'clock in the fucking morning. You want me to fly cross country, spend thousands of dollars, and fuck up my sleep schedule and my pooping schedule just so I can go to an event with extremely threadbare security. Like that, the entire concept. Hey, look, listen, I'm getting older. I like to keep track of these things. Listen, I want to keep myself regular. Some things are sacred, and if I have to fly out, if I'm upsetting my toilet schedule, I want to make sure it's for something worthwhile. See, chat knows what I'm on about. That's me, making the statements that people know they want to hear but are too afraid to say. But anyway, So yeah, the thing is, like, I've never been someone who's one of Twitch's go-to people. Never, ever. And knowing that I was never going to be one of Twitch's people, I since subsequently leaned into the concept. You know, I'm the cool alternative broad here. I'm the one who doesn't play by the rules. I'm the one who exists outside the sphere of influence. I'm the one who gets to look at all the other people doing things and go, ah, that's cool. I'm going to sit in the back with a drink. And that's what I do. So but my point being that if I attended something like this, I'd be attending it as a private citizen, essentially walking around like anyone else. Like I'm not someone who's brought in to do panels. I'm not someone big enough to do a meet and greet. I'd be the sort of person who's there for the same reason everyone else is. Now the problem is that for me, look, if I lived on the West Coast, it'd be an easier sell. Depending, I could just drive on down there, or it's one flight, and it'd be an easy thing, and it wouldn't upset the schedule, like I said. But for me, it's death of 1,000 cuts. One, again, I gotta go cross country. Two, I'm getting older. The people who would actually pal around with me are gonna be out all fucking night, and I'm too old for that shit. I'm sorry. Three, the security is apparently incredibly threadbare. And I mean, listen, if they can't keep the A-listers safe, what the fuck's the chance for the rest of us? The only con you never go to is PAX East. Well, see, that's the thing. Like, I'm not saying I'll never go to conventions. I go to conventions. I don't tell you about some of them. Listen, I'm a secretive broad. I don't tell you everything I do. I tell you some things I do. I don't tell you everything. Like I said, I attend these things often, sometimes as private citizens. I'm not always there with the bobs. Sometimes I just sneak in and blend in. You don't even know I'm there. You don't want to mess with your Sleeping Pattern Heights flight attendant roster? Yeah, no kidding. So, like, you know, you got your PAX East. I went to that one that was in Wisconsin. We visited Rio's folks. There's other ones. Like, if anything, that's a sort of a cultural problem I have with TwitchCon, not the least of which is, you know, all the other grievances I've laid out, but like, there isn't really anything for me to do there, to be honest. I mean, I'm not there to do brand deals. Brand deals aren't a part of my thing. I'm not really there an awful lot to, I mean, I can say hi to other people, but like, I don't have to go to TwitchCon to do that. These people attend other conventions too. And like, am I going there to see the latest and greatest in glorified gotcha game technology? No. Am I going there to discover the latest and greatest in computer hardware? No. Am I going there to learn how to stream? No, I'm already a master of that. Am I going there to fuck? No, I don't have to go there for that. It's like, what is there for me to do at TwitchCon? Literally not much. So when you weigh that on top of all the other reasons I pointed out, it's just dead to me. It's dead to me. Like I said, you're more likely to catch me at like a PAX East or something. Hell, maybe even this time I'll even tell you I was going. Okay, I didn't actually go to last PAX East because the problem is if you check the schedule, I'm pretty sure you'll find all the holes in it. But, you know, I mean, hey, sometimes I get around. Sometimes I actually do. But I don't tell you about it. A few days earlier, you was, shit, I'm losing it here. I'm losing the plot here. A few days earlier, you was in Bologna. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, you went to New Jersey HorrorCon back in the noughts. Right, yeah. The weather is always awful when PAX is going on. Yeah. But like I said, TwitchCon is just not for me. Like, the only other thing I could possibly do there is promote the show. But that's what everyone else is doing. So, it'd be far more interesting to go to like an anime con or a gaming con or general purpose dork con, you know, as a piece of work, and then hand out the little casino chips to the people who are vaguely interested in what's going on. So, like I said, that's more my thing. So, probably not ever going to be attending TwitchCon. Because they can't get their shit together. They don't want to acknowledge that they can't get their shit together. And frankly, it's embarrassing at this point. Fingers crossed that everyone who's there is having a good time, a good, safe time. But it's just not for me. And apparently for a lot of people, it's not going to be for them either. And the sort of the last thought on that, and this is I like bringing the story up all the time because it's so true. George Clooney. Now, I'm not saying this is not an endorsement of George Clooney's character, okay? He's a shit person for a couple of different reasons. This is not a glaring endorsement of his character. I'm just using statements he's made as an example. He gave an interview a couple of years ago. The interviewer asked why he doesn't have a Twitter account. And his answer basically amounted to, why would I need a Twitter account? I'm George Clooney. What would he gain from the venture? What would he gain? Nothing. He's already George Clooney. He's already been a GQ magazine sexiest man alive. What would he gain from the endeavor? Nothing. He could lose a lot from the endeavor if he got drunk and he wrote something stupid. What would he gain from going to it? Nothing. Or being on Twitter? Nothing. He would gain nothing. What do any of us gain? Yeah, that too. I mean, there's a handful of people who have gained, but generally everyone loses. But like, he would gain nothing from the venture. That's why he doesn't have a Twitter account. Because again, he's George Clooney. Yes, yeah, that guy was Amal's husband. And there's a similar argument could be made for a lot of the Twitch upper crust who elected not to go to TwitchCon this year. Your Hasanabis, I'm most certainly not endorsing this next person. I'm just using them an example of someone at the top. Asmongold, XQC, Kai Sanat, I Show Speed. Like, I am not endorsing Asmongold for one single fucking second. He's a shit-ass, horrible human being. But he's at the top of the echelon, and he's not attending. And again, especially for like those 5 people, why would they need to go to TwitchCon? They're already at the top of the mountain. They gain nothing from attending. The event gains plenty from them attending because they get to trot out these people and make their lives a living hell. But those people involved would gain nothing from the experience. I love when people don't know who they are. You know what? Keep it that way. But yeah, they would gain nothing from the experience, and I think a lot of other people are slowly starting to catch on to that as well. So, and I mean, for me, arguably, I don't need it because don't get me wrong, it's nice sometimes to go and, hang around, and, there's usually at least 1 or 2 people who will recognize me, but like, is it worth the outlaying of thousands of dollars to travel, go there, get accommodations, use up my precious PTO, travel 3 hours, remain up all night, upset the pooping schedule? Is it worth all that for a convention that can't handle security to save its goddamn life? Probably not. So I would say TwitchCon Vegas, okay, I will attach a caveat. If they put it in Vegas again, it's got a shot. Because I went to TwitchCon Vegas, but that's because I love going to Vegas. So for me, it was a Vegas trip that also included a convention. The Vegas trip was the most important part. The convention was secondary. So if you put it in Vegas again, you got a shot, but I don't think they're going to do that. The majority of TwitchCon people that you follow that are VTubers, and they go mix with other VTubers after the meet and greets, they could care less about the actual con. Right, because the actual convention is frankly kind of unfocused. Like, who is it for? Like, if you go to PAX East, what's it for? Gaming in general, dork enthusiasts. If you went to a trade convention, what is it for? Real estate or programming or whatever the fuck. Like, Microsoft wouldn't hold a convention for people who play Xbox games, mostly because that would take away from the AI budget. But like, TwitchCon is kind of unfocused. Like, who is it for? It's the jack off of all trades and the master of none. Is what it is. All right, that's enough out of that. Boy, am I glad we started the show early so I could shoot off at the mouth. We're going to take a break from your local sponsor. We'll introduce ourselves, and I think we're going to start spinning some wheels of mubbles because I think we got between Sailor Soapbox's Redemption, the Oops, I'm Sorry I Fucked Up on Thursday, and the Hype Train, we got at least 3 rounds of mubbles. I'm going to pour a drink. We'll be right back. Which one? This one.
A burglary takes place every 30 seconds in the United States, with upwards of 2.5 million burglaries occurring every single year. Yet only 25% of Americans have a home security system. Studies show that homes with no security system are 300% more likely to be targeted by home invaders. Protect your home with the best of the bare minimum. Protect your home with Placebo Home Security. In today's economic climate, the costs of home security systems are unsustainable for most Americans. This is without even addressing the complexity of equipment that demands you enter a code the moment you enter the house and before you go to bed. Come on, Barry. You don't even remember your Netflix password, and you're going to remember a multi-digit PIN for something that doesn't spit money at you? And now you think you can defend your home from people who are literally driving past your house as we speak, waiting for the mail to start piling up? No, you want Placebo Home Security. Placebo Home Security hasn't been rated by the Better Business Bureau, but we have been rated by the Federal Bureau of Investigation as, quote, a business to keep an eye on, and a business that is definitely up to something. For half the price of those bougie, nouveau riche home security systems, we'll set up something that sort of looks like a camera, but isn't a camera. But it's also not a hollowed out flashlight, although what it is could be mistaken for the word flashlight if you rush your vowels. Motion sensor lights? Not on your life, twerp. We have a motion sensor dog. Get too close to the front door and you'll be greeted with 92 decibels of a German Shepherd named Chicken Orzo. 24/7 monitoring? Too expensive. With Placebo Home Security, you get our award-winning 12/4 monitoring at half the price. Direct response police and fire? Get the f*** out of here with that nanny state baby back bullshit. If they try to get into your garage to steal your Volvo C40 Recharge, our system will make a whole bunch of racket that wakes up the neighborhood so that after he escapes with your car scot-free, he'll think twice about ever trying that again. We won't make your house a fortress, but we will make it less appealing to burgle with our vacation package. Our diversionary discretion team will come to your house with baseball bats, break your most fragile valuables, bust out your windows, and scatter your clothes all over the floor so any potential burglar will slink away in disappointment because some other asshole got to your house first. We'll rub the paint off your car with steel wool and splash it with salty water and vinegar. No use stealing a car that looks like it's falling apart. We'll even pre-steal your catalytic converter so they don't get any funny ideas. Because at Placebo Home Security, we don't believe in living life at the mercy of statistics. Oh, there's a home invasion every 30 seconds, but only 2.5 million burglaries every year? Kiss my whole ass. I don't even get down with math like that, and I know that's some fairy tale hogwash. Give your family the peace of mind that comes from having a home security sign on your lawn. Make the call to Placebo Home Security today. Placebo Home Security. Why be safe when you can feel safe?
By the way, Twitchcon is officially protected by Placebo Security. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart, Jamil also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-booty channel, is of course, and as always, well-wasted. Welcome on in. I put the broad and broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles may be fake, the retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Wii, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to do game show night tonight. So the way this is going to work is actually two things. One, we're going to do all the mumbles. Two, because this... The first game show we're going to do is the Hockey Night in Canada one. because you know, Canadians, they don't stay up as late, and for some of them it's already like 8:30. So I want to make sure the Canadians get to have a look at that thing. So that'll be the one we do first. But, you know, we got a couple of things we got to do. First, I got to pull me a drinky poo. And if it's going to be hockey night in Canada on the Queen Pib game show night, we're also going to need some Canadian liquor here. I got my bottle of Crown Royal Northern Harvest Dry. I'm going to pour myself a little drinky poo here. Yeah, exactly. It's 9 o'clock in Newfoundland. God, I forgot. That was always the fun thing about living in the Maritimes is whenever you watch an ad for something on the CBC or something, but like I don't know if it was an ad for like what was the fucking show at 3 o'clock with what's his name, and then guy from LA Confidential was in it, Russell Crowe, something Creek, something. Canadians will tell me what the hell I'm on about here. Every single feel like it starts at 3 o'clock, 3:30 in Newfoundland. Can I do a wrap around with that bottle of Crown? Dawson Creek. It's not Dawson's Creek, and it's not Schitt's Creek. It's that detective show, and the theme song's "Oh yeah, oh yeah." I'm trying to remember what the hell it is. I'm just blanking on it. How can I forget these sorts of things? Jesus. I haven't even had anything to... Well, I had a light beer, but that's it. But a light beer doesn't count. But yeah, that's the always thing I forget about these things. All right. Some Crown Royal. Republic of Doyle, that's what it is. Thank you. Thank you, QSMP TV. That's what it was. Oh, fuck me. That's the good shit. Yeah, it's liquor o'clock, and I'm punching my time card, but always drink responsibly on the show. Yeah, light beer, that's basically water it is. I'll tell you what else it is. Between the oops I fucked up on Thursday and the hype train, it's time to go look at the Wheel of Goddamn Mubbles. No, the Wheel of... No, God damn it. No, try it again. We go there so infrequently, I don't know what button to push. It's this... Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. That's the one. There we go. It's like, what button is that again? All right. So, normally this is a tip jar thing, but two things happened. One, I fucked up on Thursday night and solicited 7 subs from people under false pretenses. And this is part of my apology to you. And 2, because you wilded out on the hype train, Ultra Mega lost their goddamn mind. So I figure that's worth 2 wheel spins. Plus, then a soapbox called in a redemption for a round of mobbles as well. So you're getting at least 3, but with 2 spins in this thing. Let's see what you're going to get. Spin number 1. Spin number 1. All right, spin number 1's a single. What's in spin number 2? What's behind door number 2? Door number 2 is the coils of power. But the coils of power isn't nearly as much as a meme anymore because that thing doesn't destroy my computer. So I'm just going to say it landed on horsies. I'm just going to say it did that, and that means you still get 3 rounds of mubbles and horses. I don't think anyone's going to complain about that. Being newish here is fun. Always a bit of a lore drop every night. Crazy Jersey lady, I have been streaming since 2018. It will always be a lore drop. Listen. If it ever seems like I'm a veteran of this thing, it's because I am. All right. Go ahead and get Mubbles launched here. It'll only take a moment. Uno momento, por favor here. Yeah, the math checks out. I know. Let's see here. So I'm just getting Mubbles launched over here. All right. So you're getting 3 rounds here. Oh, yeah, I forgot since I'm not wearing my black glove, I can wear all my fancy rings. I got my wedding band and my granddad's ring.
Hi Queen. Mountain time checking in here. Ready for horses.
Damn right,
Smiley
Banzai
face
Merlin.
emoji.
Thank you at 39 months.
Banzai 27 Merkel Nerf. Banzai 27 Merkel Nerf.
All right, let me get this all loaded up and ready to go here. Help me out here, Don Cherry. Are we ready for this?
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of a sudden game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up! Get up! Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get going out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
I think there was a statement in there somewhere. Possible. All right. No, it's not that one. I always screw this one up. Don't play the track. Paperclip. Circuit. No. Brick. Bracket. Boomerang. That's always what I'm looking for. Yeah, get that lumber in his teeth. Let him know you're there. All right. 3 rounds of mumbles and then some horses. Let's fucking do this. Exclamation mark. Play! Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, do you want to see a name in lights? Hey, do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Off the Rails. Misfit Murph Dog Gold to track record a minute 20. If you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. So just staring at Rio walking past. Additionally, Santa Soapbox dropped in 52,000 chippies to make this round of mumbles possible. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, one of us comes in 69th place or everyone dies. They're going to get these chippies back. They got some skin in the game here. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. Again, we'll give you about a moment, and then we'll put one leg in front of the other. That's the real goddamn thing we'll do. Real goddamn thing we'll do. Wow, we've already got 69 mumbles in here. Jesus. Now the problem that theoretically unlocks an additional completion thing, but it basically means anyone who has to come in first place for the bet to hit can also come in 69th place, which statistically speaking is probably not going to happen on the first 2 tracks, but it can happen on the third because the third one is one's a circuit, so that could happen. All right, 69 brave souls entered into Off the Rails. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Yes, Ultra Mega was wilding out earlier and got the next show improvement named after them. Don't know what it's going to be, but we'll find out. Ooh.
I just thought I'd love to hear that.
All of you relax. This is a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
Malgamane and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Exclamation mark play, if you please. We got 3 rounds of mumbles and we're just getting started. Exclamation mark play going once. And it's also game show night. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we ready to rock? Too bad, because we're going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. I censored the word 10. 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, go ballin' now. And they're off. 73 brave souls who are going off the rails, so called because when viewed from space, it looks like an on. Or an off, whatever the appropriate word was. Malgamate, we know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. True story, Amalgamate's the reason why I added an Ada Wong Resident Evil 4 remake look to the repertoire. I was like, okay, if Amalgamate's making it look that good, I gotta at least come up with something half as good. Now, I like to think I at least managed to accomplish that. All right, let's see here. We got Muted Alien in the lead. We got Celeste on the lower side here. Now, Muted Alien's coming in off the top, but we'll see if you can do something with that because the paddle still needs to be generous here. And the problem is you don't have any momentum here. You don't have any momentum, and it's not working out good. All right, so the ghost of Misfit Murph Dog is proceeding, but who's going to make... Is anyone going to make it on through? All right, let's see. We got Xerxion and Muted Alien coming in here. Now, this is where you got to do some Indiana Jones shit because there's a whole lot of bouncy going on here. Here comes Amalgamate, the queen of speed. Is she gonna take the damn thing? Let's see, can she successfully land all of the bounces? It looks like she can!
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations! Amalgamine raids in and takes the dub, followed by Display Salad, Bunny Cartoon, Golden Loki, Muted Alien, Riel, Xerxion, Dictate Girl, Frankie and Lola, and Mike from Canmore to round out the top 10. Damn. Look at all those bubbles coming in, Jesus. I haven't seen these many balls since I was at the proctologist's. I don't think the proctologist I don't think is the one that plays with the balls. I think that's the urologist. Anyway, Gorillas in a Mist. Oh, you overshot. All right, let's see who's last. Looks like Vector Man's the last one out. I haven't been to a urologist. I don't have a reason to go. I just figured, where would I see lots of balls in a context that sounds like testicles? All right, Amalgamine takes the dub. However, Misfit Murph Dog retain the track record by about an 8-second margin. After Mubbles, you be lurking to eat dinner. You was practicing the next speedrun Resident Evil 3 remake with the hot dogger knife. God, like, I say this, Amalgamine, with all actual respect. You people who are willing to do knife-only runs are sick. And I mean that as a compliment. I can't be asked to do knife. I can't be asked to use the knife in these games, period. And you're the ones gamifying the goddamn thing, you magnificent bastards. Thank you. You're welcome. All right. 1 down, 2 to go. Exclamation mark play. You've done a knife-only run in 2 of Arc 1. Oh, damn, is that the one where Tim Russ is the main character? Awesome, I should try that sometime. All right, once again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Why, yes, I can make a Star Trek Voyager joke on no notice. Why are you looking at me like that? This is the funnel. Mini Godzilla is the track record with 2 minutes and 9 seconds. And if you think you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. Additionally, Sailor Soapbox's channel points bet is still live. They got 52,000 chippies in the pot. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, everyone dies, or one of them comes in 69th place. They will get these chippies back. They've got some skin in the game here. Again, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute, and then we will do the goddamn thing. We will. We really, really will. Oh, by the way, speaking of Canadian liquor, I read a very interesting story on the CBC today. In Nova Scotia, all these liquor commissions have American alcohol, but they're just holding it until, things ever improve. But some people, some provinces are like, this is a lot of money to have tied up in alcohol. Let's see if we can get some ROI. So I heard New Brunswick is actually starting to sell American liquor again at the discount joint in Salisbury. So if anyone's driving through New Brunswick and you want to get American liquor at a discount, go to the New Brunswick Liquor Commission's discount shop in Salisbury. I remember shopping there. You get some pretty decent shit. I did most of my liquor shopping there anytime I was traveling through. All right. We got 72 brave souls entered into the funnel. Exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. Are we cocked? Are we locked? Are we just so happening to be ready to rock? Too bad, because we're going. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I was like, I got a burp in the chamber, but it wasn't ready. I gotta get a belting emote added sometime. I was gonna say, I could bug my emote artist, but my emote artist is always booked and blessed with about 10 billion different things. So I'll just have to Photoshop myself one here. All right, let's see here. All right, they're all swirling around, just swirling around. Actually, I just had a really killer idea. Maybe I could sort of make it in-house, but I'd have to show it to them and say, do you bless this? And knowing her, she'll say, I'm busy, go away. And then she'll say yes. All right, let's see if we got Tiwi. I'm gonna, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. You're in the lead. Oh, by Unicorn, we got Run Nicky Run, who's certainly doing their darndest to run over here. All right, again, this is the funnel. It's a 2-minute, 9-second record here locally. See if any of y'all want to try and break this here. Unicorn presently in the lead with a couple of people coming up behind in hot pursuit here. Still going, still going. All right. Now, it's called the funnel for a reason, because it's not very fun. See, the word null implies none. So if you put null after fun, it means there's no fun. I just thought of that just now. That was not a prepared bit. I tell you, I'm sharp as a whip over here. All right. Let's see. We got Run Nicky Run in the lead at the moment, but sometimes if people's balls touch in there, they drop faster. We'll see if that happens. Now, Mini Goldzill's track record is because they got a very fortunate jump off of the funnel and managed to skip a lot of the track. So far, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case, but LeBon Ball is in the lead at the moment. And so far, it's a pretty substantial lead. We'll see if it holds. So far, so good here. All right, LeBon Ball's going through the train station here. You got King Monster, Run Nicky Run, Amalgamate. Oh, Amalgamate gets stopped up over there. LeBon Ball's coming on true here, I'm not going to lie. Unless something wild happens, LeBon Ball's taking a dub, and that's exactly what's about to happen.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Congratulations. LeBon Ball takes round number 2, followed by King Monster, Run Nicky Run, WG Punk Rocker, Amalgamate, Display Salad, Rocco, Xerxion, Regent, and a very pink penguin to round out the top 10. I should say Regent Quintus. To just say Regent, it would just be address me as Queen. No, you are Regent Quintus. I must make sure I address you by your full title, obviously. All right, Midnight Cast can be the last one out. Turn out the lights here. Now, I'm going to have to check the tape here. LeBon Ball wins the race. Now, who came in 69th place? Because if it was someone meeting a certain criteria, we'll see. All right, LeBon Ball won the race, but who came in 69th place? Region is fine. Very well, then. I'll pronounce it French. You're Regent. You're Regent. All right, let's see. It's not me. It's not Hambot. Well, if it's not me and it's not Hambot, and if it's not Santa Soapbox, the Santa Soapbox has to come 69th place here on this track to get their shit back. It's not Will Kale. It's not Mike from Canmore. It's not Santa Soapbox. All right. So the 69th person across the finish line in funnel is Chef. Who's got all the proper emotes for it, too. All right. I mean, hey, LeBon Ball won, but Chef got 69. Regents, thank you very much for the fresh sub. All right, 3 down, 1 last goddamn one to go.
Tomorrow's mine.
Exclamation mark play! Final round, exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, do you want to see a name in lights? Do you want to be cocking a walk? Exclamation mark play will get you in here. I can hear my graphics card revving up. It's like it's like we're playing Coils of Power in spirit. That's what's going on here. This is the Boomerang. They never keep local records for this crap, but if you want to have a chance that anyway, !play gets you in here. Now, like I said, Sailor Soapbox's channel points bet is still live on this one. And if they win, I win, the bot wins, one of us comes in 69th place, everyone dies. They get those chippies back. They got skin in the game here. !play gets you in here. We will give you about a minute, and then we will get going. Hopefully the graphics card is human to space. It should be all right. I mean, it's not being used to mine crypto coins, so it's got plenty of life left in it. I mean, honestly, that thing's used more for video encoding than anything else, because it's not like I play high-test games on the show, and if I did, I use another computer, hook it up like it's a game console. So it's not really ever taxed as much. Like this computer, hashtag not sponsored, I think I have AMD's version of an i5 in this computer. Because I looked at it and went, I don't need AMD's equivalent of an i7. We go budget on this. All right, we have 78 brave souls entered in a Boomerang, meaning there will be another guaranteed sexy ball. ! Play going once. ! Play going twice. Do you want to go fast with your giant ball sacks? Well, you're just in the right damn place. Dun-dun-dun. All right. Oh, okay. A few more coming in. I'll give it a second. As I see if I can come up with another impromptu second verse to that song I just made up. All right. I think we're good. All right. Last round. Let's go. 10. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Twitchcon security is ass! Oh, should I have had the police badge on while I was talking shit about Twitch security? Anyway. All right, we got Dictate Girl off to an early. We got Boudry and Smudgy TV as well. But this is the Boomerang. It's 3 laps. A number of things could happen between here and there. I mean, Richard Petty could turn their car around and drive backwards, as happened last Saturday night. It's more likely than you think. All right, we got Unicord still in the lead. Unicord is definitely holding court in this and the previous ones as well. I never know if exclamation point boost does anything, but I'm not going to say don't try it. I don't know. It could work. I don't know. I would doubt it, but who could say? Anyway, as we get into lap number 2, Dictate Girl still in the lead. All right, now Bod's got the right idea. I think boobs, but that one might actually work. That might actually work. It's working for Dictate Girl. Dictate Girl has got a massive lead at the moment. Oh, but I think they've lost momentum. I may have just jinxed it. We'll see. So probably still in the lead, but I see Silverworm and Mr. Neon are coming over here. All right, we're in the pit. We're halfway through the entire race here. Oh, I jinxed it. My bad. Silverworm, Mr. Neon are kicking in here. Dictate Girl seems to be losing position. Hambot is trying to make a threat here. All right. Oh, my God. It's been a bonking. There's been a bonking. Dictate Girl regains the lead going into the final lap. We've got a fight going on here. Dictate Girl is trying to fend off the new original and Hambot here. Boudry and Stony Tone is trying to see if they can work together with McGee over there. All right, Dictate Girl is still fighting off the original here. Dictate Girl is a very narrow lead. Run, Nikki, Run is indeed running. Run, Nikki, Run. Oh, we've had impact. They've touched paint. They've touched balls. Run, Nikki, Run is taking over the lead, but they're on the outside. Dictate Girl's also at outside. Stony Tony is trying to see if they can take this thing. We got to fight down to the last thing here. Dictate Girl is going to maintain the lead for the W.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Dictate Girl takes round number 3, followed by Run Nikki Run, Stony McGee, Ultra Mega, Pollen Bloom, Xerxion, me, Crazy Two Shades, Boudry, and Aziziel to round out the top 10. Now then, the question is, who came in 69th place? And I'm not gonna lie, I already see my name here and Hambot's name here. So it's not looking good for Sailor Soapbox, as they're down to one chance. they have to have come 69th spot, or they have to come 69th in points overall. Let's see here. All right, it's not Mike from Canmore. It's not Nina Waffles. It ain't Paulie. It ain't Rio. It's not Rajon. It ain't Rocco. Oh, I still haven't seen their name come across here. Golden Loki, not them. Not Banzai Merlin. Oh, I don't think I've seen their name come across yet. All right. Oh, they came 65th. Aww. An effort was made. All right. Who came 69th? It's Botten. You have no regrets. You got people to boast exclamation point boobs. What an angel you are. All right. Let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle here. All right. All right. The results have been tabulated by an independent third-party arbitrator who may be also placebo security. Third place overall in points is going to be the Queen of Speed, Amalgamane. Second place overall in points is going to be Dictate Girl. And the top cat atop the mountain is going to be Run, Nikki, Run. Run, Nikki, Run. Didn't win any races, but certainly placed high enough to win the whole thing. Now, who came 69th overall in points? Which in reality means that you were tied for 33rd place. All right. And again, I don't know how they arbitrarily decide who came in 69th place if it's just everyone who's tied for 33rd. Let's see here. Because Sailor Soapbox's only chance is to have somehow arbitrarily placed 69th in this thing here. But let's see. Or one of us has to have been me or Hambot. I mean, Hambot's there. Oh, it could be me. Could be me. I mean, technically, the bet is for if I do it, the bot do it. If the person who called it in did it. All right. It's not Maxwell Damage. It's not Toe Distraction. It's not me. I came 61st. I said a Soapbox came 62nd. Again, person who came 69th, which really means you were tied for 33rd place, is Paulie. Congratulations on arbitrarily coming 69th place in whatever the this was. Again, I don't know exactly what criteria it uses to do this, but congratulations all the same. All right. We're going to take a short break from your local sponsor, which isn't an actual sponsor. I'm just going to run the channel trailer again for funsies. And then we're going to check out the Hockey Night in Canada DVD trivia game. We'll be right back. Shit, you're right, horses. Okay, we'll do that after. Give me time to set up the horses.
Viewers' discretion is advised.
Why you gotta wear them like what? The tits? Met futures have crashed. Dump all the Met stocks. Got you little freak. Yeah! I don't know who keep doing all the Nazis. Big mystery. Who can say? Bad boys. Look, all our brains are different. Maybe yours is why that you can enjoy failure.
We owe it to this city to do the best we can.
These dolphins have taken up residence.
Oh, so they signed a lease agreement.
Yeah. Oh.
Give me whatever she's getting. Someone definitely cranked it to this one. Tail! I am going to pull your fingernails out! 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2...
Filmed on location with the Queen of Retro Game Broadcasting. All shows are broadcast 4 nights a week in a court of PiB.
And we are live! live for the horse racing track outside the Pib Grand in sunny, beautiful New Vegas, where the patrons of the Queen Pib Show will have an opportunity to wager on whether they think an even-numbered or an odd-numbered horse will win this race. In order to ensure that the bettors have accurate information, we're going to give you a detailed breakdown of the 9 entrants in this race. Let's meet them all now. Beginning in first place from Japan is Ginshari Boy, who is very decidedly on his 4 legs good, 2 legs better, 1 leg you're going to the glue factory. I think that was the line in George Orwell's 1987 book Animal Crossing, something like that. In second place from France, we have Super Pheromone, who is just, I don't know about you, but I love twins. I love twins, and I think you should love them too. All right, but anyway, they're very risque. They're from France, after all. In third place from Japan, we have Choksen Bancho, who once again has stolen my red mulleted wig. But I don't really wear the damn thing anymore anyway, so they can have it. I could give a shit. It's not my thing. They can have it, but if they take my red bob, we're going to have violence because I need that for tomorrow night's broadcast. In fourth place from Russia, we have Ninja Sniper, the Shang Tsung of the horse racing world. He has the ability to mimic other racers, so sometimes you got to be careful that this guy's not running interference on us here. In fifth place from Australia, we have SeaWorld, who once again is being jockeyed by the irrepressible Macaulay Culkin Jr. I was talking to him in a pre-show, and he said some wild shit. He said he hasn't seen security at Twitchcon this bad since Gaga Goo Goo. In sixth place from Greece, we have the Trojan horse, who's just a perfectly normal horse. I don't know what you're looking at him all for. You're making him kind of nervous. Just a perfectly normal horse. Again, I don't get it. It's just a horse. Why are you making such a big fucking deal out of this? It's a horse. In seventh place from Bhutan, we have Uma, who, for legal liability purposes, identity cannot be revealed until the start of the race. I am told they are not a giant floppy penis, but that's all I'm being told. I could be wrong. In eighth place, from Japan, we have the perennial fan favorite, Haribo LG 3.0, who was chosen to augment their cardboard and oil drum construction with a third set of legs. It's an interesting concept. We'll see if it happens to work out here. And finally, in ninth place, to respond to this dangerous increase in Haribo technology, from America, the number 9th and final entrant, Mecha Haribo. Mecha Haribo, or codename Kiryu as they are known in kaiju circles, is here to ensure that Haribo LG does not get out of position. All right, all of the entrants have indeed made it to the starting block here. Are we ready to go? We are ready to go. All right. All right. All 9 entrants have made it to the starting block. Again, we are live outside the horse racing track in sunny, beautiful New Vegas here. The entire crowd's been getting pissed wasted all day on Canadian whiskey, just waiting for the off chance a horse race was going to happen. And they're off. To an early lead, we have the number 3 entrant, Choksen Bancho. In second place, we have the number 1 entrant, Ginshari Boy, who's already on his side shuffling bullshit. In third place, we have the number 2 entrant, Super Pheromone. The rest of this does appear to be relatively academic. In fourth place, we have the number 4 entrant, Ninja Sniper. In fifth place, we have the number 5 entrant, SeaWorld. In sixth place, we have the number 6 entrant, Trojan Horse. In seventh place, we have the number 7 entrant, Uma, who has been revealed to be a Yeti snow monster. In eighth place, we have the 8th entrant, Haribo LG 3.0. And in ninth place, the number 9 entrant, Mecha Haribo. This being a 600-meter course, they are legally required to go around a pair of curves on this one, which is proven to be disastrous generally for Haribo LG. Oh my God, he takes a nosedive and takes out Mecha Haribo. It's so embarrassing that should continue to happen. At some point, you think they just got to hang up the horseshoes or the horse's hoe, whatever it is. Anyway, going into the final card, it appears Choksen Bancho is still in the lead. And into the final stretch, here we go. Jokes and Pancho still in the lead. We got Kashari Boy shuffling, and Super Pheromone is getting ready to use their special extendo stretch action here. Looks like we got Uma coming up on the outside as well. Where the hell is Ninja Sniper gone? They're a piece of wood. Super Pheromone is extending. Oh my goodness, Uma has jumped on top of the Trojan horse and is pounding the back of the Trojan horse, but it's Jockey, and he's rolled in for the W. Uma has pounded his chest. The jockey for Trojan horse is holding on for dear life as Uma wins it for the odds. Damn, I think that guy wins less often than Haribo and LG. There you go. That's going to be a big transfer of wealth for he's number 7, right? Yes, the odds. All right, now I think we got all obligations out of the way. It's help me out here, Don Cherry. What's it time for?
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it inside the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up, get up. Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get him on out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
This is a purchase I made while I was visiting Canada last month. This is the Hockey Night in Canada DVD trivia game. I bought it for $2 Canadian at an SPCA Goodwill type store. The disc was looking a little nasty, so I made a copy of the disc, and that's the one that we are going to use for this evening's festivities. Can we see the Don Cherry dance song later? No, but I'm going to look up the video of him on the Mercer Report. So this is a DVD game, so I've switched over to the DVD player. So excuse me for just a moment while I get this loaded in here. It'll just take me a second. All I did was verify that the disc worked. I have not actually played the game. So this is going to be a learning experience. We're going to test our 2000s era hockey, I guess. Cool. Oh my God, the CBC! Ooh. Okay.
If this is the first time you've played the game, I recommend you check out the How to Play section from the main menu. If everyone knows the score, then hit play and let's get started.
Oh my God, Ron McLean, nice! I want to check what's under products. I want to look at that. Screen Life Game CBC Shop Products. What's under the CBC Shop Products? Oh my goodness, the Hockey Night in Canada travel mug. How does Don Cherry take his coffee? I don't know, let's ask him.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it inside the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up, get up. Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get him on out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
I think that means he approves. The Hockey Night Canada travel mug. Well, if I were him, I'd take it and plaid with a 3.5-inch collar. Bold and stylish, this plastic travel mug will keep your coffee hot and its opinions to itself, which is something he probably should have done if he wanted to stay on Coach's Corner. But that's a whole separate discussion. What else is here? The infant Huggy. Make sure the apple doesn't fall far from the tree with his cute little... Okay, that's adorable. That's cute. That's cute. It'll keep the Pee Wee League fan warm while watching the game with Dad. Oh, I'm sure your 37-year-old son will appreciate that. Coach's Corner clock. Oh, God. Okay, I could fuck with that. It's made of plastic. It runs on batteries and AC power. Oh my. Now, what happens? Every time it's at the top of the hour, does Don Cherry talk about people not being Canadian the right way? Does he do that? The Navy contrast stitch cap. All right. Bum, 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 ba. God damn it, they wrote the theme song. Bastards. All right, let's learn how to play this stinker. Okay, how to play.
Hockey Night in Canada, the DVD trivia game, is a fast-paced team versus team trivia-based challenge. The goal is simple. The team with the most points at the end of all 7 rounds wins.
7? Jeez.
Begin by dividing into 2 teams, rookies and veterans. Each team will be represented by one of the following icons. These icons are your visual cues throughout gameplay and indicate team-specific puzzle sets. When your team icon appears, be sure someone on your team has control of the remote. If you see this icon appear on your screen, points are up for grabs. Teams pick up 5 points per puzzle for being the first to answer each one correctly. Immediately following this type of free-for-all round, a single player from each team will use the remote to input which team correctly answered each of the 5 puzzles.
Oh.
Keep in mind, there is no need to track the points each team earns. Scores are automatically tracked and displayed on screen at the end of each round.
Ooh.
So you'll always know where you stand when entering a new challenge.
Okay, so I can just make up who's winning this.
We'll explain more as we get to each round. For now, choose a game and let's get to round 1.
So this is a game that's got you on the honor system. Okay. Let's play, I guess. Technically, we need 2 teams, so I'll just play with myself. That's usually what it sounds like when I'm playing with myself. All right, pick a game. Game 1, I guess. We'll do game 1 of the Stanley Cup Final.
Round 1. Behind the mask. Be the first team to identify the hockey personality.
Oh, okay. I'm just going to assume that's Wayne Gretzky. I think it actually is him. All right. Yeah. Did he play for the Oilers? Yeah, and then he won all his Stanley Cups with the Kings, I think. Gordy. I'm going to say that's Gordy. I don't actually know. My hockey's not very strong. Or Doug Flutie. No, Doug Flutie's a football player. Here's Gordy. I'm right. Okay, never mind. Brett Hull. Damn it, I'm 3 for 3. It's too early to be Sidney Crosby, isn't it? Oh yeah, because that guy's playing for, fuck, I don't know what the, okay, I'm not gonna know who that is. That's not the Penguins. Paul Correa, okay, I wouldn't have gotten that one. Calgary Flamers, yeah, I'm not gonna know this one. You thought maybe it was Mario Lemieux? No, he played for the Penguins. That wasn't the Penguins player. All right, who the hell are you? I can't even pronounce that. Enter your results. Okay. Okay. So that now switches to a menu.
Using the arrows on your DVD remote, select the team that correctly answered each puzzle first. Press enter if neither team was correct or a tie occurred.
Okay, so I'm going to say I'm the veterans. I got Wayne Gretzky. I got Gordie Howe. and I got Brett Hall. I'm going to say the ones I didn't get go to the other team. That's how we'll score this. The thing that's also kind of wild is like there's this strobing effect on like the actual picture, like it's not interlacing properly or something. Well, look at this thing getting the score properly. Okay.
Round 2. Highlight reel. Be the first team to correctly answer the questions that follow the clip.
Okay.
You have the entire season wrapped up in that scene where they're getting together to plan an attack that'll give them the goal to keep their hockey lives going for this year.
Am I going to have to remember the color or something?
Scoring goals, the Montreal Canadiens have to get one now. And the hockey club noted for tight checking. The Boston Bruins have to stop one now.
What's Don Cherry doing over there?
5 times, the Canadiens short 3
That's
times.
actually when he was the head coach of the Bruins.
For the face-off for the right of Gilbert, we have Lemaire, Schutz, Savard, Lafleur, and Robinson. The Bruins getting the draw. Brad Parks fanned on it, failed to clear it out. It's centered right in front. Now Parks takes a look and he shoots it down the ice. 55 seconds left in the penalty, a minute and 27
Somebody
seconds
beat the shit out of somebody!
Boston 4, Montreal
Come on, I want to
3.
see some Blades of Steel shit!
Coming out rather gingerly on the right side. He gives it into Lemaire, back to Lafleur.
They're going to ask something like, how long did Club Super 6 stay open that night?
This is going to be heartbreaking for the Boston Bruins. The first 2 games of the series.
How much money did the strippers at Club Super 6 make that evening?
The game, they lost both. Here tonight, they saw a 3-1 lead wiped out. Then they came back. They took the lead. And a bench penalty caused the loss of the lead again.
Okay, so what's the question? What was the penalty call that put the Bruins a man short late in this Game 7 playoff game? Don Cherry's neck wasn't tight enough. That's what I said, right? What was significant about Don Cherry's coaching career with Boston regarding this game? I don't think he never won a World Series. He never won a Stanley Cup. And that was probably his last game. Like I said. Okay, I actually got that one right. Besides Lafleur, name 2 of the 4 other skaters that Montreal had on the ice. Guy Lafleur, Frank Lafleur, Guy Lafleur, France Lafleur, and Jean-Claude Lafleur. See, that's what I said. That's what I said. Who is the Bruin goalie that was beaten on his tying goal? Your dad. See, that's what I said. Your dad. Who is the Boston player who shadowed Guy Lafleur in this series? I'm gonna say Art Carney. Oh shit, okay, I got that one wrong. All right, enter my results. Okay. So, let's see here. I'll call 2 minute men on the ice a tie because frankly I should have gotten that one. I did get he was his last game coaching Boston. I totally named those 4 guys. I did not name Gilles Gilbert, but I totally named Don Marcotti. Totally. I looked at the DVD menuing of this thing. Like, they have literally scenes for, like, every fucking score combination. It's wild. Because you may not realize this. This is just one big DVD menu. It's not a program per se.
Round 3. Ticker. Be the first team to identify the hockey phrase, term, or personality.
Okay. Vancouver Dicks. Oh. Canada Drive. Okay. Never heard of that. Holly Smoot Tariff. They were jumping into Wheel of Fortune. Something hot stove. The satellite hot stove. Okay. Okay, I legally got that one before it finished. Hey, we're doing Pat Sajak early, it seems. Something Watergate. Murray Westgate. Wait, isn't that the place in Vegas? The Murray Westgate? Nancy Sinatra. Nanny Sullivan. Oh, I didn't get many of these. Antoinette Money. Wait, damn, would have to be in the second spot for that to work. Minnesota North Stars. Hey, I got one. All right, I did not get Canada Drive because what the fuck? Okay, so okay, so I didn't get that one. I did not get I did get the satellite hot stove at the last second. Did not get the Murray Westgate in Las Vegas or the Danny Gallivan. I did, however, get the Minnesota North Stars. So you got to give me credit for that one. Oh my God, the rookies are catching up. What the fuck? This will not stand.
Round 4. Up to the minute. Veterans, using the remote, select the images in the order they occurred in Hockey Night in Canada history.
Don Cherry gets fired. Okay, let's see. Hartford Whalers existing. The Quebec Nordiques existing. Something to do with the St. Louis Blues and what's his name from the Bear. I'm going to say what's his name from the Bear.
You are correct.
Cool. And the existence of the Quebec Nordiques.
That's incorrect.
Well, the existence of the Quebec Nordiques.
The sophomore and across the line, he hits the goal post.
I think you're making fun of me. Okay, so I got 2 right, sort of.
Round 4. Up to the minute. Rookies, using the remote, select the images in the order they occurred in Hockey Night in Canada history.
Did Don Cherry say something disparaging about First Nation people? When in doubt, yes. Okay, so I need to fuck this up for the rookies. So we have Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
An ore is laid out cold.
The existence of the New York Rangers. No, you could have just said I got it wrong. I'm going to have to make it sound like someone just got murdered. The introduction of the Philadelphia Flyers.
What a shot.
Damn it.
Can he ever shoot it?
Not supposed to get these ones right. These people are my competition. Yeah, Don Cherry got fired because he basically made a bunch of anti-immigrant comments. You know, back when you could be fired for such things. Nowadays, they just give you a cabinet position.
Bonus round. Power play. Rookie team. Answer the question correctly to earn bonus points.
Okay, so we don't want to answer. We need to get this so that they can't have it. Okay. Ron McLean was once a weatherman in Medicine Hat. False. It was probably in Moose Jaw.
Congratulations.
Go!
You've answered correctly.
Choose a puck. Choose
now,
the...
do you want to keep the points you've just earned or trade them in for a puck? But take your chances. If you would like to trade in your...
Try a puck.
Unlucky.
Yay.
That will cost you half your bonus points, but plus 5 points is better than nothing.
Sure. But yeah, this is the other team. I need them to fuck up. Okay. Keep going.
Round 5. Highlight reel. This is the same as before. After the video clip, the first team to correctly answer the questions scores.
Okay.
Hello again, everybody. Brian McFarlane with Bill Hewitt and Gary Dornhofer. And like all of you, we're just tingling here, waiting to see what's going to happen.
Tingling?
And here comes Roger Nielsen, and the crowd is aware of it now.
Oh my God, that's Arno from Uncut Gems. Arno! Arno! Arno!
Word is spreading through the stands.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it sides the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up! Get up! Look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Just go out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
Bill's ready right beside me, but this is some moment. I've never seen anything like this in the sport of hockey. I don't expect it ever will again.
We'll never see it again. And look at them, they won't sit down.
The big question is, Brian, how will the players react?
Please, please. Arno's like, listen, I just got to get my money back from Howard.
There's King Clancy, Harold Ballard with a change of heart today. He was convinced perhaps by the Leaf players who feel very strongly toward this man, Roger Nielsen. What a 24 hours he's gone through.
Why did he get the standing ovation? Probably because the Leafs fired him, realized they fucked up, and brought him right back. If I had to guess, like I said, what was Roger Nielsen's nickname? Teflon Roger. You can't fire me, I quit. Captain Video, okay, that's a cool name. Name the Toronto owner who fired Roger Nielsen. Probably some dickhead from Labatt. Probably some beer jackass. Because they all used to be owned by beer. Now they're owned by Rogers. Harold Ballard. Close enough. What did the owner of the Leafs ask Roger Nielsen to wear when he emerged behind the bench? Thong. A paper bag on his head. Oh, fuck you. Who eventually replaced Roger Nielsen as coach for the 79-80 season? Look, I don't know, okay? And I don't care. I don't know. Who shot first, Hahn or Greedo? Floyd Smith. That's a very Canadian name. All right. What did we get right? Okay, we got the Leafs. We got the reason he got fired. He was getting the standing O properly.
Using the arrows on your...
Okay, we got that. Captain Video, we definitely got that. We didn't get Harold Ballard. He did say just to wear only the paper bag and nothing else. And we pushed on Floyd Smith. Yeah! I'm not proving my Canadian side. Listen, you're allowed to be Canadian and not know everything there is to know about hockey. I grew up in Nova Scotia.
Snapshots.
We didn't fucking even have a team, and we
Grab
still
the remote
don't.
And get ready. The quicker you answer the following puzzles, the more points you'll earn.
Okay. Which player won the Calder Memorial Trophy as Rookie of the Year for the 05-06 season? This guy. Okay. That guy. Ovechkin? Man, fuck that guy. Which Scott hasn't won a Stanley Cup? Great Scott. Gomez.
That's incorrect.
Well, fuck. That was my backup answer. Totally. What is Dick Irvin Jr.'s favorite kind of music? Classical, big band, hip hop, or polka? I'm gonna say it's polka. What? What? Come on. Big band, you dick. Name the legendary Toronto Maple Leaf player who scored his famous overtime goal. Dick Duff. Oh, come on. That's a solid 10 out of 10 hockey name. Dick Duff. Okay, Bill was my backup answer for real. Who won the puck control relay 3 years in a row at the NHL All-Star competition? Korea. Yay! All right, points. Finally.
Round 6. Snapshots. Rookie team. Grab the remote and get ready.
So now I have to get these. Now I need to get these wrong.
The more points you'll get.
Which one of these Edmonton Oilers was not on the 1990 Stanley Cup team? That one. Actually, no, he probably was. I'm going to say it was that one.
Incorrect.
Good. Ha! Fuck you, Gretzky. You MAGA chud. Who scored the game-winning goal in 82 and 83? Gilles.
We're right in front of Robinson.
Oh, wait, I'm trying to get these ones wrong anyway. So technically, if I get it right, I'm fucked. Mike Bossy. Oh no, there's a name. That's a good hockey name. How many 50-goal seasons did Paul Kariya have? 0. Again, I'm trying to get these ones wrong. Yeah, Mike Bussy. I wasn't going to say it, but... What other professional sport did a toppled Leaf Jerry James play? Baseball, basketball, football, and soccer. I'm going to say he played football. Shit! I'm supposed to say the wrong answer! The fuck? Apparently it was a Canadian footballer or some bullshit. 5 seasons, how many times did Don Cherry's Bruins win their division? Once.
The sophomore and across the line, he hits the goal post.
And with that, Don Cherry's opting to strangle me. Yeah, how many times did he win the Stanley Cup? 0. Yeah, I still got a 20-point lead. What is this, a Thursday night football score?
Round 7. Shootout. After viewing a short clip, each team will wager an amount of points and answer a single question in secret.
Ooh.
And this is Mikhailov going down. The penalty is over. Fires that close range. Mikhailov, again.
Oh my God, that man is dead.
And he's straight on the ice. Van Imp from the penalty box ran into Harlamov. The Soviets are all standing up. They want a penalty, but I'll tell you, Dick,
That was a solid check, and I didn't see too much wrong with it.
Certainly in the games I've seen, I would have to think this is the toughest exchange. Denny, I don't know how rough it was last night at the island, but in these last few moments we have seen more physical contact than in any of the games that I've seen either.
Veterans, please input the amount you wish to wager. Remember, it's a secret wager, so don't let the rookies see what you're doing.
I'm gonna wager nothing.
Thank you, veterans. I have your wager. Rookies, how much will you wager?
The rookies are gonna make it a true daily double.
Thank you, rookies. Your wager has been locked in.
What action did the Soviets take after the hit on the Russian player?
Veterans, it's time to put it all on the line.
Well,
answer the question in secret by pressing the arrow which matches the answer.
I wagered nothing,
Remember
so I'm going to say
the rookies will be answering the same question.
I'm going to say they walked off the ice. The rookies say they scored off the ensuing. They started a bench clearing brawl.
They are leaving the ice.
They're gonna go.
The Soviets are leaving.
They're going home. They're going home.
Fuck this shit. If we want to get hit unlawfully, we can just go back to old country. They'll make us invade Chechnya. Yeah, I wagered nothing and lost nothing. Plus, I was right. Oh my God, the rookies wagered everything and lost it all. Imagine that. Yay!
Congratulations, veterans. You've demonstrated your superiority at Hockey Night in Canada DVD Trivia. Way to show those rookies who really rules the ice.
Yeah, those guys. All right, that's cute. We'll play that one again sometime. Okay. That was pretty cool. All right. Now then, two things. One, I'm going to switch it back to the standard screen. Give me just 2 seconds here. Excuse me. And then I'm going to see if I can find something on YouTube here. Give me 2 seconds. I got to see if I can find the old Mercer Report video that they did. Let's see. Mercer Report. Don Cherry, where they made a jacket together. Oh, perfect. They've got it. So I just want to point out the Don Cherry, he's a Canadian institution, and as such, he should be institutionalized. But, you know, if you keep the politics, if you get him to shut up about politics, turns out you get a pretty stupid TV segment out of him. So again, this is this guy.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it inside the game.
I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors.
Hey, get up! Get up! Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get going out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
You should play that game with your dad. Oh, the technology might exist to make that happen. Anyway.
Haute couture is a term referencing high fashion emanating from the style capitals of the world. It evokes such designers' names such as Armani, Dior, Lagerfeld. Today, I have an audience with one of the great fashion icons. Don Cherry, how are you?
I'm pretty good, Rick Boy. How's it going?
Good. You're looking...
What else?
Pink.
His suits are so gay, he circled around and became homophobic once again. I've never seen a person be so gay that they looped all the way back around to being shit.
You get your fabric for your suits
at Fabricland. Yes,
right.
I do, and I've got some stuff here for you. I think you'd look lovely in pink, don't you think?
Well, I'm more of a black and white guy, but I'm...
How about baby blue?
This is not suit fabric, is it?
I don't know what it is. I just like it. I don't ask questions. I say, I like that. That's what I want.
This is for drapes.
What, it is? Don't tell me that. It is.
You're
for
wearing
drapes?
Yes.
You're telling me this is drape material?
You've been wearing
You've
drapes.
ruined my whole outlook now. My image is gone. You'd look good in pink. Don't you think he'd look good in pink?
I think
maybe a little
people
yellow.
drive by your house, they think your drapes are closed. It's you standing in the window.
Is this it like this?
This is more like a couch.
This is couch. That's beautiful.
I'm far more conservative than Don Cherry, it turns out.
Who isn't? But I don't see any black. Oh, look it up here.
Does Ron McLean get upset when you show up wearing something that's so bright he knows no one will ever look at him?
Well, nobody does look at him, so what's the difference what I wear? Anyhow, I have a few.
What would you do if he started showing up dressed like you?
He used to started to wear pretty good ties, eh?
Yeah.
Hey, whoa,
Did you
wait a
tell
minute.
him?
Hey,
back off, you're in my...
Hey, that's my shtick. Never
Right.
mind. Get back to your plain self again. All right, black and white. Are you kidding? Little zebra, but...
Zebra is the new tiger print, apparently.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know what that means,
I don't
but
either.
I read that. Do you read about fashion?
No, I don't. I set my own fashion. Somebody
Right.
says you're out of fashion. I set my own fashion.
Right.
I don't follow everybody else. I'm not a follower. All right.
I mean, hey, Broken Clock is right twice a day. I mean, hey, he's like, fuck you, I want to look like that. I'm like, you kind of have to respect that a little.
Right,
Okay.
that's the material.
All right.
All right.
Okay.
Let's go.
We're good to go. I hear you wrote a book.
I did. I wrote a book, and I tell you, #1 bestseller in a week.
Where?
No, I kid you not.
In Fabricland?
Fabricland, the girls all love me
In Canada.
here.
#1 bestseller.
#1 in Canada in 1 week.
Here we go. Hello, how are you?
Hi, I'm good. How are
Nice
you?
to see you.
Here's a card, my card to get
buying
take
that
care
for
of it.
me?
I'll buy it for you. Don't worry about it. Go
What
ahead.
is that?
It's a sewing club membership.
It's
Yeah,
a, it's a sewing club membership card.
You think I'm wearing pink for?
Mr. Cherry, I just happened to have your book here. Would you please sign for me?
All right. See, Fabricland stuff inside here. Thank you very much. Oh, I certainly will. Yes. Oh, all right. Thank you. See, what a book. What a book.
I know. Bye-bye.
Bye, everybody. See you later.
Am I driving with you?
You're driving with me.
Okay.
Go to drive in style. Where are you going?
Oh, no, if you missed the DVD game, you may have, but I'll send you the ISO.
Is this you?
Well, are you kidding? Get over here. I'm going to show you a real car.
You're not in the Yaris?
Look at this. 1983 Mark 6. Get in that car. You're going to love it.
Oh, shit.
It's beautiful.
I love the shag
shit.
seats. Very classy.
Hurrah.
Okay, that is the kind of car I would think you would drive. God, like I said, he's so gay, he circled around to becoming homophobic.
Okay.
You're going to love these guys. Going to love them. Johnny and Frankie here. Yes, here we are. And here's Johnny right here. You know Rick.
Hello, Johnny. How are you? Nice to
Here
meet
you
you.
are.
Oh, thank you, Don. How are you?
Oh, you're welcome,
So
Johnny.
this is a bag of material for drapes, and I need a suit to look like Don.
It's going to be hard, but do your best.
Okay, let's talk about the book. It very much is you sitting around telling stories. That's the way it is. They're like short stories, essentially, and almost every...
Who is this man? Midnight Wolf, this is Don Cherry. He was formerly a coach of the Boston Bruins in the 70s and 80s. He subsequently went on to become a Canadian TV personality on Hockey Night in Canada. He would be a talking figurehead at the end of the first period of whatever game was being played on Saturday night. And, I mean, he'd shoot off at the mouth, say things, and the poor bastard Ron McLean would be trying to wrangle him, standing next to him. And he probably did this for about 25 years or so until he flew too close to the sun. He made too many disparaging remarks about immigrants, and the CBC was like, "Yeah, out of here. You're done." Again, back when, being a shithead could actually get you fired.
One of the stories in the first half of the book starts off with you saying, so we were having a few pops and...
My mother heard me say beer all the time, and she says, she phoned me and she said, it sounds so bummy, beer. I don't want you to say that you're having a beer. So the next 26 years ago, I said, I was out having a few pops, and everybody else has picked it up. So that's how it is. So what was the question?
I don't remember.
Oh, no.
Okay. Well, we're just getting back to what I was saying was half the stories start off with you.
Start off the pops.
They start off with having a few pops, and then they usually end with you saying, and I probably shouldn't have done it, but I did anyway.
Well, that's it. That's the story of my life. Shouldn't have done it, but did it.
And this is Frank Benny. This is Don Cherry's Master Taylor. Hello, Frank.
Hi there.
Will this suit make me look stronger?
Oh, of course. Makes you looking special.
So we're done?
We're done.
You will put another sleeve on?
I will put another sleeve on, and I will work magic for you. I will be right back.
Don?
Yes?
You've had a few opinions in your life.
A few.
Do you worry sometimes you're going to go on television, it's live, you don't have anyone in your ear, you're going to say something, and then you're going to go down in a ball of flames?
I want to hear his answer to this one.
Everybody expects it.
Yes, if that's when
nice.
If you ask people, how's Cherry going to go out? Ball of flame.
Train wreck or something like that. Hey,
Yeah.
I don't
Hey, at least he knew.
mind it, but I got to tell you, I would miss it because I'm as excited now and 28 years or something like that as I did my very first one. I love it. I would do it for nothing, honestly. I can hardly wait to get on Coach's Corner.
You shouldn't probably tell them you do it for nothing.
Well, I almost do. Oh, here's Frankie.
That's
All right.
magic.
Frankie, thank you so much.
Looks
My
good.
pleasure.
Way
How
to
does
go,
it look?
Frankie.
How does
Now
it
let's
look?
take a look here. It's missing one thing. You'll see.
Sounds
Just
good,
one
Boudry. Thanks for coming by. There you go.
Oh, beautiful. Great suit. I gotta tell you. They're looking good.
Thank you, Don. It's a great book.
Hey, it's lovely. I don't know whether to shake your hand or kiss you.
Damn, I think the two of them just walked off the set of Casino. So there you go. That was the hockey man. All right, what I think we might do is we do have some more game shows to get to, obviously. We need to do Deal or No Deal because we haven't done that yet. But tell you what, we've been live for over 2 hours. We're going to take a little BRB. Permit y'all to get up and stretch, use the ref facilities. I'm going to go get myself some more ice so I can have another drinky poo. We come back, I'll reintroduce myself, I'll fix the chair, and then it'll be time for Deal or No Deal. We'll be right back. Damn, check out that ass. Oh, no transition. I thought we put one there. Whatever. All right, we're back. Okay. That video will be debuting on YouTube next week. I'll tell you more about that in a bit after all. For anyone who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the Retro, Queen of the Ways that he holding it. Time on his channel, this fat lip, fat hip, fat boobied, and fat booty channel. As of course, and as always, well ways to welcome on in. I put the broad in broadcast to the hull and wholesome amazement for my own hubris until these breasticles, these massive heaving breasticles, may be fake. The retro is real. That's the real Nintendo Wii, and it's hooked up in a real dumbest manner to make it look and sound as bad as it used to, and we're using it to play some game show games on the Nintendo Wii tonight. That video you were just looking at is part of a little side series that I'm kind of planning to put on YouTube, and we'll see how it does, and if people like it, I might do more. I was like, Pib, I want to hang out with you. Pib, it'd be so nice to hang out with you. And I'm like, it'd be boring as shit. You build it up to be too high, and you're like, no, but I would want to. I'm like, listen, it's not that exciting, okay? I sit on my ass and I play a video game. It's not a big deal. You're like, no, I want to do it anyway. I'm like, okay, what if I met you halfway? What if I created a 2-hour-long Chill Vibes video where it's just me doing something mundane, looking like a piece of work? So I forget the exact name of that video, but it's something along the lines of Chill Vibes, Panic Attack plays Japanese slot machine, no ads. And it's just 2 hours of that. No one talks, and it's just the sounds of a slot machine and coins falling, and you're looking at a piece of work doing it. It's kind of a video you put on while you're vibing, I guess. And like I said, that'll come out next week, and you know, if you like it, maybe I got some other ideas. We'll see. All right, a couple of things we got to do before we get going here. We got a redemption in the bin here, so we'll see about that in a moment here. The Tepic one showed up, but the early one didn't earlier root. Okay, so I do have to update you specifically about that Maxwell damage. And I mentioned this at the top of the broadcast, but I have to repeat it. So I get 3 things to talk about. The reason why it didn't show up is it turns out I'm the asshole. I had drops disabled on the channel, and I did that when Duolingo was running their stupid little promotion there, and I disabled all drops instead of just disabling that drop. So even though we were in that category on Thursday, no one could get the drop if they'd met the circumstance. Now, there's 2 things. One, as an act of contrition, I did put a spin in there for the wheel. Second thing I did reach out to Twitch support, and we know while they were actively not screwing up security at TwitchCon, I did get the following from Twitch support, because I reached out, I gave them the 7 names of people who did subs fitting the criteria on Thursday night, but who didn't get them because we didn't have the drop set up. What supposedly you can do, because apparently I can't do it on your behalf, but what I got is if you go to the Twitch support page, there's like drop downs for a couple of things. There's one actually specifically for drops campaigns. Tell them you were watching my show on Thursday. You specifically, you did a gift sub, if the record is correct here. Yeah, you did a gift sub to literally a random username. Tell them you did that while you were watching me in the Pokemon Legends ZA category, and they might be able to retroactively award you the Chikorita. I wanted to see if I could get it done retroactively from my end, but it seems Twitch support wasn't willing to do so, but they said if y'all went out and did it, maybe there was a chance for it. That's not the exact verbiage, but that's basically what it amounts to. When I realized what happened after the fact, I felt bad. I wanted to see if I could make it right, and that's the best I can do as far as that's concerned. But I also did add in the extra wheel spin as a I'm sorry I fucked up type of thing. And like I said, I'm willing to admit when I fuck up all the time. I have fucked up, I will fuck up, but I'm continuing to fuck up. And hey, you know what, that's just honesty's the best prospect. So give that a shot, and I mean, if it works, it works. If it not, Twitch can go fuck itself. because Twitch, frankly, can already go fuck itself over the top story of the day.
POV, your event security at Twitchcon.
Good morning. Oh, crap, that's a lot of people. You hugged Lamana? Dude, that's awesome. I gotta throw you out for some reason. I don't know, my boss is a jerk. You, in the face paint, you're the real threat here. Take that off or we'll have you arrested. Help, I need backup! Why are you taking your shoes off? Oh. Shit, that's from the job that stopped paying me. God, what a bunch of weirdos. Why can't they be into normal stuff? Like Theo Vaughn. Hey, Lamana Hugger! They let you back in! Oh shit, Dan Clancy personally unbanned you? That's wild. I gotta find that guy. I gotta talk to him about some of my Nazi friends. Twitch said they beefed up security in response to credible threats? Yeah, well, they're not paying for that level of coverage, so they're not getting it. I don't know why they bothered to say it. Hey, listen, could you shut up for a second? I'm trying to set up my parlay. There's a kick mob running around? Oh, crap. I gotta get over there. I'm supposed to be in there. Mr. CEO Dan Clancy, we gotta talk to you for a second, okay? There's been a lot of complaints about your interactions with women. Do you want us to throw them out? Listen, we're taking security very seriously after the Lamana incident, okay? No +1s in the meet and greet line. I don't get why so many A-listers sat this convention out. We've got the place on lockdown. Oh, look, a penny! Ah, damn it, Lamana Hugger, we talked about this! Like so many things, we laugh because it's funny and we laugh because it's true. Bunny Boy Echo, for the information you're looking for here, during a meet and greet at TwitchCon last night, Emira was holding her meet and greet because she's one of the fancier pants or upper shelf people and they get to do those things. And an individual forced himself upon her. That's the cute way of saying it. The legalese way would say it was a sexual assault. And security at no point intervened in any of it. And Twitch has also sort of been caught in the lie, trying to cover up what may have what happened. So, lot of damage control going on. And apparently Taylor Renz is at TwitchCon, and also, boy, I mean, she, you know, sometimes all of her dogs aren't on the same leash, but apparently that day may be the right person, might be the right person in the right place at the right time. I didn't even talk about the Gavin Newsom thing. I'll talk about that tomorrow. But yes, she was assaulted. The perpetrator had to be wrestled off by her own entourage. At no point did convention security or law enforcement personnel intercede, and the individual was recorded leaving the convention under their own power. Twitch alleged that it was cute because Twitch kind of got really cute with the verbiage on their statement here. I don't have it up. Oh no, I do still have it up. They said that the individual, in line with the existing protocols, law enforcement event security run site and responded to the incident. This is alleged to be incorrect. We immediately blocked this individual from returning to the TwitchCon premises. We immediately did something after the fact, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch. I don't like using indefinitely. It should be permanent. Indefinitely literally means that it is not for a defined, that they are banned for an undefined period of time. It should be more definitive language. It should be, this person is permanent. But, you know, like I said, Dan Clancy on appeal will probably unban that guy in a week. That makes it clearer. Everyone has been using ad-friendly language to the point that you couldn't figure out, yeah, that's the other fucking thing of doing things for exposure is you have to talk around it. Not me, I don't give a fuck. I've already made it abundantly clear that I have used easier excuses to explain why I don't make a habit of attending TwitchCon, and this glaring security lapse in the wake of Twitch making a statement not 10 days ago insisting that they had security under control at these events has led me to absolutely come to the conclusion that I will simply never attend another TwitchCon because they just don't got their fucking shit together. Whammy! Or that. Yeah, that button works too. I didn't realize Whammy was there. I thought something else was there. Anyway. Who wants to play some Deal or No Deal? So usually Deal or No Deal happens in the second hour. Now it's happening in the third. This is usually when I'm still looking up, we start playing Jeopardy. So Deal or No Deal is starting later. But yeah, like, I wish I was making this shit up. On Twitch's blog, 10 days ago, they make a whole bunch of statements that turn out to be factually incorrect. Like, what of it did I crib for my own skeets here? Our dedicated security team works in close partnership with the San Diego Police Department and other local law enforcement agencies to ensure a safe environment for everyone. Yeah, that didn't happen. We operate an always-on command center during the event, staffed by highly trained security teams. That didn't happen. The command center allows us to monitor and protect the venue at scale. Yeah, that didn't happen. Move quickly to address potential event issues. Yeah, that didn't happen. Dispatch personnel is needed during show hours. Yeah, that didn't happen. Our security planning includes multiple layers of protection, with both visible and behind-the-scenes measures in place. Yeah, that didn't happen. Attendees can expect to see armed and uniformed law enforcement presence and other security personnel throughout the venue, including plainclothes personnel. Yeah, that didn't happen. I have never been more convinced now than I have been before. Dan Clancy desperately needs to go. Dan Clancy actually has to go. He's a useless, self-aggrandizing sack of shit. You know what? Just for tonight, I'm gonna give you something special. This is a pilot I made for another broadcast, who I will leave nameless for now, which is a format that I like, and we'll get to doing sometime when I feel like doing it more. We called it Tea Time, and the pilot episode was specifically centered around, well, that guy. Do you want to watch this piece of unreleased Pib regalia? Literally has never been seen by anyone until now, and it spends the entire time shitting on Dan Clancy. Why not? Greetings, I am Queen Pib, Patricia Inga Bogart, and on this inaugural episode of Trish's Tea Time, we will not be discussing the voice of parents mismatch. That will be covered in a future episode. What brings us here today is to discuss the desired, required resignation of DJ Clancy. To be clear, I don't mean Twitch Chief Executive Officer Dan Clancy. Well, now I do. Not yet, anyway. Now, it is entirely possible, in the wake of the Anti-Defamation League firing certain warning shots at Twitch, that Amazon CEO Andy Jassy may have already had this discussion with Dan Clancy, but on the off chance that perhaps the character of DJ Clancy is merely taking an extended holiday break, I just didn't want to leave any ambiguity in the matter. Now, in this orbit, many of you will be countlessly aware of the ongoing exploits of DJ Clancy to spread the good word of Twitch through the most forced use of a hello, fellow children character, perhaps in recorded history. Routinely seen rubbing shoulders with his 1099 contractor workforce who, power imbalance and the necessary requirement to make the boss happy in order to gain stature and perhaps also curry favor. Through so many instances that have been well documented, it becomes very unavoidable to draw the only conclusion that Dan Clancy is using Twitch as his own personal vanity project. Not just that it is a vanity project, but also that he is the hype man, the front man for Twitch. Now, it is not exactly unheard of for corporations to use a celebrity endorser or frontman. Subway had Jared Fogle. WWE had Vince McMahon. Netflix had Kevin Spacey. Now, if you're anything like me, I am such a shit. Now, if you're anything like me and your back hurts when you get up in the morning, you may be old enough to remember Kevin Butler, a character that Sony used for their It Only Does Everything campaign between 2009 and 2011, who would be used to advertise whatever it was Sony had going on at the time. Now, this campaign was successful, not the least of which for two reasons. One, the man playing Kevin Butler, Jerry Lampert, is a trained improv comedic actor, and two, he's not a real executive. Dan Clancy may draw certain parallels to Stephen Harper, a man previously elected on multiple occasions to serve as Canada's Prime Minister. Any attempts he made to be relatable especially when he was forced to go up against future and current Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau, fell flat due to his stunning lack of charisma and the implied power imbalance of being a head of state. His bold proclamation that he enjoyed watching Breaking Bad on Netflix had the passion of an individual reading a hostage note at gunpoint. He also played piano in a really crappy band. Wonder if that's related somehow. You could also draw comparisons to Vince McMahon, the former owner and chairman of the WWE. Now, he owned the WWE and as such had a vested financial motive in ensuring that the company succeeded. And as a random stroke of genius, he discovered that he could play a fictionalized version of himself as an antagonist. This proved to be wildly successful as, go figure, an entertainment audience has a much easier time buying that a corporate executive could be a villain rather than a hero. Aside from being his vanity project, however, was that the usual abuse and quid pro quo of contractors by a boss got to be so horrendous that the current iteration of the product, which he no longer has any ownership stake in and therefore no say in its broadcasting, has essentially placed him in witness protection. And I don't know about you, but I think we've reached the point in 2025 where we're already sick of CEOs gallivanting around, mugging for attention, instead of doing their jobs. Speaking as and for marginalized people, our problem with former Twitch CEO Emmett Shear was that he didn't have anything anyone wanted to hear. Shoving him off fixed nothing. Evidently, Twitch latched onto the idea that if they took the next CEO and put him front and center, the power imbalance would simply fix the problem. Legendary Hollywood show business icon Mel Brooks made no secret of it in his memoir All About Me, when he stated that his secret for surviving show business was say yes and then do whatever you want. Now, that's a great mentality for getting a horse-punching joke into blazing saddles. It does not do you so well if you have to keep interacting with that horse. And Dan Clancy's problem is that as much as he continues to say yes to the people that he's whining and dining, he's still saying yes to people and not delivering anything. On a long enough timeline, the horse is going to figure it out. In his position as CEO, Dan Clancy will repeatedly overturn the administrative actions of his trusted and safety department. Oh. I said, let me try that again. Oh, hey, look, it's two people that Dan Clancy says shouldn't be on his streaming Mount Rushmore. Dan Clancy will repeatedly overturn the administrative actions of his trust and safety department. Some call it clout farming. Some call it currying favor. I call it by the term I was beaten into me by my corporate job, a quid pro quo. Were Dan Clancy to ever be accused of a serious impropriety, given his extremely high public profile, such accusations may be difficult to dispel. And not to put too fine of a point on this discussion, a certain early morning incident in Midtown Manhattan has all manner of companies reevaluating the public visibility of their chief executive officers. Oh yeah, that was when that healthcare guy got shot. Corporate security, as you may not be aware, is a famously overlooked concept because it does not inherently generate revenue for the company. You may also be aware of the legend of Coca-Cola, and that only 2 individuals know the secret ingredient. And they're not allowed to travel on the same airplane, for reasons that will become evident if you think about it. If all of this is somehow not enough to retire the character of DJ Clancy, perhaps we should consider something far simpler. If Dan Clancy was capable of being creative, he'd be Jerry Lampert. Instead, he's Twitch CEO Dan Clancy. At least that's what I think. This has been Trish's Tea Time. I'm Queen Pib. Boom. This is so much better 9 months after it was recorded with current context, insanely good, you can't believe you forgot about it. You still hold the exclusive about it if you want to release it. You still legally hold the exclusive. But yeah, would you look at that? The more things change, the more they stay the same. Didn't Dan Clancy get invited? He did, but then Congress kind of shit itself, and they're not doing anything right now. But yeah, at best, the character needs to be, retired. And at worst, the chairman needs to be retired. Like, that's the thing. Again, I'm saying that if he was capable, if he had actual creativity in his body, he wouldn't be the chairman of a company. Like, the Kevin Butler shtick worked with PlayStation because he was a fucking actor. He wasn't actually an executive. I love that Game Schneid has spent more time screaming at Twitch than featuring game shows. But yeah, it's like, fuck me sideways. That guy desperately needs to go. I'm gonna have to release that. I'm gonna have to release that video. I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have to do it. Because yeah, the funny thing is, I recorded 9 months ago. Have any of the facts involved changed? No. They certainly haven't. Anyway. Oh yeah, there's another thing we're supposed to do. While you're all over there, thinking about the fact that the CEO of... Oh, by the way, I also love that I just casually... I didn't even mention it. There's just pictures in there. There's also, what was it, Dan Clancy dropping a person, Dan Clancy pouring vodka to someone else's mouth. I didn't even... There's just photos just thrown in there. Because that's what he's doing. He's a fucking idiot using this website as his own personal fucking vanity project. And he desperately needs to go. Both creatively and professionally. But also, I need to fix the chair. Because unlike Dan Clancy, I have some professionalism, goddammit! And as such, I need to make sure there's no little extra fixtures sitting in the shot or anything like that. So if you'll excuse me a moment, I'm going to make sure the chair looks good. It's going to take me a second to make all this work here. Let's see. I think over there was largely fine, I think. Yeah, that work down there is good. I gotta check what's going here right now. Is it looking good down there? I think it's all covered up pretty good to the back, but yeah, I think it's definitely covered up back there. Good. Yes. Excellent. There, the chair is covered. Unlike Dan Clancy, my ass is covered. Y'all, Lisi, I should start a cult. My voice is so relaxing. You've just reminded me of something I meant to put in the chat bot here. Give me a second. I'm gonna do this right now. I have a playlist. Give me 2 seconds here. And I realized last week I could use this as content, but I have a playlist, and I'm gonna put it for you here now. You ever want to listen to my narrator voice just talk? Well, this is the playlist full of any time I do a film recap, and I'm working on another one now. I need to put a command in the timer here. Give me a second. Let's see here. Let's see. Do you like listening to Pib's narrator voice? Here's a playlist of her talking about movies. Isn't her voice grand? There you go. There are many things you could say about Queen Pib, but relaxing is not on that list, and you mean that as a compliment. I mean, I'm low. I would not do it as a rebranding, but like, okay, you know what? You're here for Saturday night. Fuck it. You're the primo audience here, so you get to hear the tea. I'm mulling, like, not a rebrand per se, but there's a drag name. I have a name. It's a character name, but it's not really like a drag name. just, you know, I took an existing online identity and wedged a name into it. But then I can't get the name Panic Attack out of my name because it sounds like panic attack. And I'm like, I can't get it out of my name. And I'm like, if nothing else, I've got, I don't know if I would rebrand the channel around it, but I've now got a drag name. First name Panica, last name Tatrick. Panic Attack. Sounds like a panic attack. The problem is I got all these assets and, you know, oh no, wait a minute. This could still work. Panica Internet Broadcasting. Oh, would you look at that? The PIB acronym would still stick around. Hey, that's one way to hammer a square peg into a round hole. All right. I think it's been enough belaying the point. I think it's time for some goddamn deal or no deal.
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it sides the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up, get up. Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get him on out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
I get in the petition. I have no idea. It's just if the name's still ratting around in my head in a week, we'll see.
Hello and welcome to Deal or No Deal. I'm Howie Mandel. Ladies, please.
Because one of the things that's stopping me is like, I already got all these assets and these URL redirects, so I'm like, I don't have to rebrand the channel around it. It's just a thought. I mean, you could have multiple identities. I mean, the person we kicked out of Stream Queens for being a registered sex offender had 4. I can have 2.
Hello, ladies.
Oh, did I say that out loud?
Ooh, I love that. Please say hello to our next player. We got 26 lovely ladies holding 26 cases. Each of those cases is holding a random amount of money placed there by a third party. We don't know what's in what case, but we do know one case is holding $1 million.
Yeah, we have Queen Pib, Empress Pib.
Pick a case.
Yeah, yeah. Don't worry about that comment. It happened years ago, and we took out the trash. I mean, go figure. We get reports that someone in our midst is a shit-ass person. We believe victims. We threw the person out on their ass. That's all that really needs to be said. But, you know, every once in a while they turn up and we still have to whack-a-mole them anyway. But don't worry. Don't worry. If I ever think anyone's an immediate threat, I hand out details. All right, which case should we hold? Which one should we hold? You know what? To celebrate TwitchCon dying at age 10, let's do number 10. Hey, Lover Heroes, you recently rebranded. It's a lot better than your last. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I don't know. We'll see. The good thing is I don't have to worry about anyone squatting the name because the name is already taken, but it's idle, so I can go to partner support and say if I want it, I can have it. But that's a quarter one discussion.
Do whatever you want unless you should decide to sell it. Let's find out if you got $1 million in there. You ready? Let's start by opening up 6 cases.
All right, so here's the way this is gonna work. I will pick whatever cases chat tells me. So, starting at this moment, if you write a number between 1 and 26 that has not already been taken off the board, I will take it off the board. All right, Tiarki wants number 8. We'll do that one first. And again, if you write a number in there, I will do them in the order they were received, so I will get to all of them. All right, Audra, be nice to me. It's not the million, but it's more than I'd like to hand out on the first case. Okay. It's not the one you want. It's not the one you want.
5.
All right, Lover wants number 6. We'll do that one next. This is basically one big, long game of chicken. Hannah. I don't have a joke for Hannah. You're a palindrome. Okay, 50K. Okay, okay. I can live with 50K. I suppose.
4 cases.
Bozzy wants number 21, the blackjack. I already know this one. She's Karen. She's iconic. She's the most iconic Karen. She looks amazing. And yeah, she's got the 5er. Yay.
Okay, 3 cases left over.
I like how like Twitchcon people are like, oh my god, Pibby, what'd you do today? And I'm like, I went out and I bought a mattress. I made some poor twink's little day, wandered in. It was like, price was no objects. Like, what's the one that speaks to us? That's the one we're buying. So we spent like $1,500 on a fucking mattress. But I'm gonna be sleeping on this thing for the next 10 years, so it had better be good. We've lived in this house for about a very long time, and it's reaching the point where like all the furniture we bought for it that was cheap, it needs to start being replaced. I have to put special foam pads under the couch cushions so my ass doesn't hurt. And my ass should not hurt. All right, Bunny Cartoon wants the 20. Let's do that one next. Not an investment to skip on, no kidding.
Open your case.
Little Deanna. Ah! Well, the good news is that's only the second biggest fuck up today. Thank you, Twitch. I can screw this all up all the live long day. I will still never have a worse day today than Twitch is having. But yeah, the thing is, we bought memory foam mattresses, and memory foam mattresses are great until they're not. Anyway, Angel Yuma wants the Jack Bauer out of here. We gotta do a show where we play the 24 Apache slot machine again sometime. Christy.
Open the case.
Nice tits. All right, I'll do the green chip. Green chip's good. I'll take that one. Yeah, like we bought memory foam mattresses because they're nice, because you know they come in the mail and they're packed nicely and you can deal with them. But problem is when it comes to this, you know, when they get shitty, they get bad, and then it's a problem of disposing of them. It's like, yeah, let's just go buy an actual fucking mattress. We're getting old. We have to worry about these things. Well, not old, older. Mike from Canmore's writing 17 says, yeah, I don't want to hear about older coming from you. Because reasons. All right, number 17. Veronica.
Open the case.
You're looking lovely this evening. All right, 25 grand. All right, all right. I can fuck with a 25 grand chip. See, that's the other reason I can't. That's the other thing holding me back from changing my name. Is I have all these fucking chips. What would I do if I rebranded? I have to buy new chips. Anyway.
He's looking at the board. He's looking at you, and he wants to buy that case for as little as possible. He's working it out. That's the banker right there. He's going to call me and make you an offer right now.
I don't know. I don't think I'm going to do that.
What do you think's going to happen? Hello.
I can't believe she already lost a goddamn million. Okay. I am having a great night up here. Tell her to go fuck herself.
The new offer?
36.6. You couldn't have tacked 300 more on that.
Deal or no
so
deal?
If you're new here, here's the way this works. I only accept meme offers. So it either has to have a 69 or a 420 in it. No 69s, no 420s, no deal. All right, next one in order here. Very, very Panda wanted the 13. Let's do that one next. Exactly, Regal Roadkill.
Open the case.
All right, Amber. $400. $400. I can live with $400. I want to see more coming off the left than the right. This is the one time in recorded history in which I will happily see things on the left side going down rather than the right. All right, starring role wants the Paul Hardcastle, the 19. Little genie. You got so much love, but not 750K. 500. Okay, the lavender. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Pib, is that an actual $500 chip? Well, it was. Are you literally holding $500 in your hand? Well, I am if the Tropicana in Evansville, Indiana still exists. It does, no.
Okay, 3 cases left over.
All right, Golden Loki wants the Aaron Rodgers special in commemoration of him losing on Thursday Night Football, the 12. I love they called that the icy hot ball because it was Joe Flacco versus Aaron Rodgers, which would have been a big deal 10 fucking years ago.
Two cases left open.
All right, Rajon Quintus. You know, you could pronounce it region. I don't know. I don't know. I want to give them the extra. I want to give them the added touch of a Queen Pib production. I want to call them Rajon. I want them to be fancy. Anyway, I'm going to go with the 18. Yeah, it's now called Bally's Evansville. Exactly.
Open the case.
L branding. All right, Michelle's got the 75. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. Listen, I'm a fancy broad sometimes. Oh yeah, I didn't even get to mention, like I used to just wear the one ring, my wedding band, but when possible I now wear two. This is one of my late grandfather's rings. It's not, I don't know how much he normally wore the damn thing, but like it's nice and it fits my fingy, and when possible I'm gonna wear the darn silly thing. I've learned two things from it. One, diamonds are sparkly, and two, I'm glad it's not my wedding band. You know, the thing they don't tell you when you have a fancy, I would say a practical wedding band, and I'm always gonna Okay, so all right, let me show you this thing to you here. I'm gonna show this to you. You know, maybe I don't know, maybe you're single, maybe you're not hitched. I don't know, maybe you don't know these things. Like this finger is always. Well, yes, this finger is always going to be attached. Unless there's some sort of traumatic injury, this finger will always be attached. But, I always have this ring on because, okay, I'm having a big day, so it doesn't want to come off. You know, that's perfect, actually. But it's just a carbon fiber inlay made with tungsten carbide. I think you could buy it for like $30-40 on, like, AliExpress or something like that. It's very practical. Because, like, I wanted a nice basic ring, and then Rio's got a fancy pants one with like diamonds and white gold and there's some bullshit like that. It can never be resized, but it's so inexpensive that you could just buy 10 of them and it still wouldn't break the bank. But it also means that every side on it is up. It doesn't matter what position it's in, it's always up. Whereas with this one, there's only one up. And not as fun to put on winter gloves or jackets when you're wearing something like this. Usually what I'll do is I'll take this off, put on the jacket, then put this on. So I'm learning. It's a process. Yeah, spouse gets the pretty... Well, I mean, that's what I wanted her to have. I wanted her to have a very nice ring, and my parents helped pay for it. Never asked my parents for much, but they did help out with that, and it's always appreciated. I want to be the kind of kid that they don't got to worry about. I think I'm doing a pretty good job. All right. Look, that's the fun thing about the Retro Saturday. I have a couple of drinks and a story start coming out. All right, we did the Paul Hardcastle. I got to scroll up here a little bit. All right, so we did Starring Role and Midnight Wolf's 19. We did Golden Loki's 12. We did Rajan's 18. We had a Zerxion the Pandalorian's 14. Mandy. Oh, Mandy, you came and you only had the 100, and that made me so happy. Oh, Mandy. Listen. The reason why I can't attend TwitchCon because I'm an older gay living on the East Coast is the same reason why I'm so entertaining. I'm old enough that I now have stories.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I think I'm gonna pull out a different phone.
Hello.
What the hell? Where's you getting these? Is that the phone from Ace Attorney?
Okay.
Well, whatever. Tell her she sucks.
The offer did go.
48.3. Oh, that's not bad. It did go up, but no 69s, no 420s, no deal. Not gonna happen.
Four cases.
Okay, now Midnight Wolf. So Midnight Wolf did 19, but that was the same as starring role, so that one's done. Chillbat wants the 23. We could do that. Teresa.
Please open the case.
You got a low number, right?
No.
It's okay. It's only $500,000. It's still good. It's still good. It's not the one we want. Nah.
Okay, 3 cases left open.
It's okay. It's just, the 500,000. If there hasn't been a meme hit offer, there was Dr. Pepper. We were on such a hitter, I actually declined it. We were on such a heater, I turned it down. And I think we actually won the million. All right, next contestant. Let's see. Damage plus you wanted the Brett Favre, the 4. Again, like I said, I'm doing these in the order that they were received. Gala. I love you. I love the first 3 letters of your name. Hey! I don't like that part.
Two cases left open.
All right. Very Pink Penguin wants the 15. Okay, Amy, don't make me chase you here. Okay, 50. 2 green chips. Okay, I can live with that. Fuck me.
One more.
All right. Barton wanted 14, but that's gone already. Okay. Damage plus you wanted the Brett Favre of the 4. Divan individual wants the 25. Okay. And then we're getting another phone call. Amazon Echo Dot. Okay, 750. All right, 750. I can live with that. We'll be all right.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I think she's gonna grab another phone.
Hello.
Wait,
Okay.
is that one of them banned Chinese phones? Is that one of them ZTEs? Damn, where'd you get that?
The new offer?
Listen. This was my phone in 2014. This was a good phone back then. This was a very good phone back then. Yeah, it only had 1 gig of onboard storage, but... And apparently a 5 megapixel camera, which is ass. All right, 57.8. Hey, listen. You add about 12 grand to that and we can talk. Until then, we have nothing to discuss. No 69s, no 420s, no deal. Go me.
Okay.
All right, QSMB TV is at 22, and then we're caught up, actually. So if anyone's got more numbers, feel free to put them in chat. Jennifer with 1 N and 1 F. Ah, what a monster F that was! You haven't been saying numbers because you wish to accept no responsibility for anything? Yeah, but it's funnier when we lose. I mean, come on. The entire climb up the mountain is all the funnier when we fuck it up. Come on, get into the spirit of things. And yeah, QSMB TV said it was lower than $1 million. QSMB's like, look, I gave you a number that was lower than $1 million. I don't know what the fuck you want out of me. See, we're having fun. All right, Biden. All right, Gold Loki said Sweet 16. We'll do that one. I saw your luck with Mubbles earlier. I mean, look, listen, it can't be worse. Like, Melanie can't possibly have the 200,000 in this thing. Melanie, this is what we in the business like to call a setup. You were supposed to have the 200,000.
One case.
You're leaving me high and dry on this thing. I mean, come on. I mean, Biden's got a 5. Biden's got the good sense to pick a case that's going to have the 400,000 in it. I mean, come on, Camille. You wouldn't have that damn thing in there now, would you? Oh, so this is how this works. If I set it up to get fucked over, I can only do good. The penny is still on the board, though.
What do you think's going to happen?
I think you're going to grab another phone.
Hello. Okay.
Where does she keep getting all these goddamn things? How many prop phones does she have at her desk?
The new offer?
The answer is I don't actually know.
Deal or no deal?
I've never taken inventory, but I'm convinced it's more than 15. What can I say? I'm a pack rat for old technology. It runs in the family. Yeah, I'm getting Daffy Duck comedy rules, exactly. All right, no 69s, no 420s. Where's my cursor? Fuck off! Tisk, tisk, tisk. Yeah, I got more phones at a call center, you're damn right. Well, the thing I liked about, you know, like, phones back then is like phones back then had like personality. Like this looks like a if I told you this phone came out in like 2004, you'd believe it. It didn't. It came out, I don't know, mid 2010s or early 2010s, I would say. It's a crappy Chinese phone, but it was on Bell and it was, you know, big. So that's all I gave a shit about at the time. Like, look at this. It's got some personality. You know, it's got the cute rounded exterior on it. You know, they don't make phones like this anymore. They literally don't. It has to be the exact shape of a goddamn square. There can't be a bezel. It can't have any fucking personality. It's got to have a million fucking cameras. And the back of it has to look like Sam Fisher at all times. If it doesn't look like Splinter Cell, then it's not top of the line. Speaking of which, we have to play Chaos Theory on the show sometime. Chaos! Anyway, Santa Soapbox Acquest has said they want number 2. Let's hope that's not the quality of the entry. Sydney, be nice to me. Ah! Damn it! Oh, that's not gonna help Santa Soapbox's impression of this. Oh, that's not gonna help. Thanks! You just guaranteed she never fucking answers again! That or Santa Soapbox understands the assignment. I mean, she's playing it like I told you I'd fuck this up, but I know in the back of her mind she's like, I cause madness and destruction. And honestly, I love her for it. Oh, Lamprey's jumping the line, says they feel it in their boner. Well, the 10 case is gone, so that's not going to work. I would have trusted it, though. I would have trusted it. Little weird, but I would have trusted that. Because, you know, like sometimes, you know, like your knee hurts and you think it's going to storm or something. And it does a tornado. So you're proven right, but were you happy about it? All right. Lover Eros wants the 7. All right, Lena.
Please open the
Be
case.
nice to me, Lena. Okay, 10K. You want to try the ones that have springs inside the foam? I might be buying something like that.
What's gonna happen?
I think I'm gonna grab another phone.
Hello. Oh.
Hang on, I haven't answered yet. Yeah?
Okay.
Wait, is that a useless phone from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children?
The offer went down.
Wait, that's the phone from Final Fantasy VII Advent Children.
Deal
Where does she
or no
get
deal?
these goddamn things? It has a camera in it. You could turn it like this and use it like a goddamn camcorder. Did you know on your taxes you can declare business purchases that are phones? They never ask if they're, you know, like current. It's a phone. Yeah, it's a phone, all right. It's a telecommunications device. Anyway, no 69s, no 420s, no motherfucking deals. You miss your razor? Yeah, I mean, I always wanted one of these. This was also my grandfather's. So, like, among some of the things that I picked up when I was visiting Canada, this was apparently one of his old phones. And, like, you know, my parents, they watched the show, so they were like, would you want it? And I'm like, fuck yes, I would. There's two things at once. One, it's a goddamn family heirloom. It belonged to my grandfather. Two, it's a Motorola Razr. I always wanted one of these goddamn things. Not like this, but I'll take it. It's like, fuck yeah, I will. I'll put that thing to work. All right, what was the last one we took? Lover said the 7. It wasn't the penny, but it deals. We did the 10 at some point. Very Pink Penguin wants the 26. All right, Elizabeth, which was the middle name of Hitler. The dollar. All righty. I'll take it.
Here comes the offer.
You're gonna grab another phone.
Hello.
Wait, that's not a phone. That's a tape recorder.
Okay.
How the fuck am I talking to you on a goddamn tape recorder?
It went up.
37-1. You couldn't have added $5,000 to that. $5,000 would have made that just right as rain. As such, no 69s, no 420s, no deal. None. I refuse. Not gonna happen.
One case.
I know what you're all thinking. Oh my God, Peb, you're wearing such a little itty bitty little two-piece. This is not my stomach. Technically, this is a dude muscle shirt. I bought it for a Majima cosplay like 3 years ago, and I deduced that the color of it matched the titties so much, I just kind of stuck with it. But like, if you stare like really close, you could tell we're like, it's got six-pack abs, but no one ever looks that close, so no one ever notices. Until I mention it. Cause yeah, I wear a mesh top on top of this, but like if I wasn't, you would tell it's just a dude muscle shirt. Which, weirdly enough, works for this Mortal Kombat cosplay. Cause yeah, the corset I wear is black. So... the only thing on me that's not clothed is my face and my fingers. You finally remembered you followed me during that Majima playthrough. My hair is growing. See, I did my my undercut, and my top of the hair on the top of my head is growing. We may not even be playing a Yakuza game, and Goro Majima cosplay could still be in the cards. Goro Majima is overdue to turn up on the Queen Pip show. What about Goromi? Well, that too. All right, let's see. We did the 26. Robbie Bear wanted 6-7 because they're doing the meme. But that doesn't correlate to anything. Bodden wants the 11. Wants the Twin Towers. All right. Abby? Abby Doobie? Wow. How bad has things got where the crowd is going anguished over $5,000 fucking dollars? The crowd's just...
The fuck do I do with you now?
Hello.
Oh, thank God you grabbed the normal phone for once. I mean, seriously, if the crowd's in anguish over $5,000, how bad is this round going?
The offer went down.
21-1. Wow, this offer is too old for Matt Gates.
Deal or no deal?
All right, no 69s, no 420s, no deal. Fire Dan Clancy! I'm sorry, that last one kind of slipped in there. I apologize. Wait, no, I don't. Seriously, throw the bum out on his ass. He's fucking useless. He's fucking useless. And he can't stream worth a shit! I said it. I fucking said it. You know what? Here's another thing. Here's another fucking thing I'm gonna say. And no one can say this is slander, because this is fucking true. You ever want to run into... You want to have Dan Clancy ask you for collaboration? Have big titties on your show and play a piano. That guy will slide into your DMs faster than Chaser slide into mine. Anyway, Very Pink Penguin wants the one. And hey, to prove that it's libel or slander, he'd have to prove that I'm lying, and I'm not. The 1,000, okay, that's not great. So we're down to the penny, $75,000 and $200,000. I'm either getting a Rolex, an Invicta, or shit.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I'm gonna pick up another phone too late.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
That's a Samsung BlackBerry, ain't it? Yeah, it is, but it's got this really cool little wheel in the center. It's a blackjack. It's pretty cool. $74,000. I think that's the highest offer we've had all night. Like, I like this phone because like it had this little scroll wheel in the center. I mean, that's why I keep saying like phones don't have fucking personalities anymore. We had peak phone ages ago. Like, literally, it's this little scroll wheel. And, like, it's just like a little disc. And you would just spin it, and presumably you would use it to, like, fucking scroll up and down like a fucking screen or something. And it's like, are you kidding me? This is like the world's coolest fidget toy. Because, like, you could, and I don't have a power supply for this, so I've never actually turned the damn thing on, but, like, you could click all the little buttons. And then, you know, you could, when you're done clicking the buttons, you could just spin the wheel forever. It's amazing. Let me tell you, you ever want like a fidget toy? Just get like an old BlackBerry or something. The BlackBerry movie. There was a BlackBerry movie? Does it have me in it refusing a rim job? I'm gonna have to look into this. Yeah, I refused a rim job out of college once. I'm not even joking about that. Yeah, I was offered a job at Research in Motion. The only perk they could offer was you get a free BlackBerry, and then we all refused a rim job. And my college professor couldn't tell why we thought that was the funniest thing ever. And she was like in her 60s, so we didn't have the heart to explain the joke. Anyway, no 69s, no 420s, no deal! You know, because we were Canadians, so we're like, oh, jeez, we can't tell her about rim jobs. That would be rude.
One more case.
All right, Freya Midgard said the 9 at one point, and now it's going to be in God's hands. All right. Emily,
open the case.
I have a pun for this.
No.
Yeah! Oh, this is going to be the single biggest drop-off in an offer in history.
What do you think's gonna happen?
I think I'm going to eat shit.
Hello. Right.
He's just laughing.
Okay.
I think he's whacking it.
Okay.
He's jorking it.
The offer went down.
The offer went down slightly. $35.
Deal or no deal?
Okay, I'm convinced chat heard that real laugh. Sir, I say, sir, I think you could have made me a reasonable offer of $42. And as such, no fucking deal. You wonder what the smallest offer on the actual show was. Well, mathematically, if you had the penny and the dollar, it'd probably be 48 cents.
You want to switch cases?
All right. We're either walking out of here with $75 represented here as 3 green chips from the Tropicana Evansville that are chroma keying out, or 1 lousy fucking penny, which the U.S. Mint doesn't even make anymore. Oh, so to the Canadians, now you got rid of the penny like over 10 fucking years ago. They finally stopped making them in the States. But the federal government, being what it is, offered no insight on what to do about it. And you're going to be like, why would that surprise me? That kind of tracks. So yeah, the United States Mint, or the Treasury, stopped minting pennies. Because, you know, like, Canada came to that realization ages ago, where if it costs more to make the penny than the penny is worth, then you shouldn't make the penny anymore. And so the U.S. Treasury has stopped minting pennies. But in Canada, when they did that, they introduced like some kind of a program where, like, to encourage businesses that if they were doing, you know, cash transactions, like round to the nearest nickel, and if there was a deficit, the company could apply for a rebate and the government would reimburse them however many pennies they were missing. So like probably $1.05. But in America, they stopped making the penny and were like, I don't know, fucking deal with it, I guess. So some businesses have had to start going out of their own way to figure out how the hell they're going to cover that. Anyway, I'm leaving this one out of chat's hands. So I have here one of my chips. And if you ever corner me at a convention, you might get one of these things, because I usually carry a purse that's full of the goddamn things. And with my chips, I always make sure they have 2 designs on them. One on one side, one on the other, so you can use them in these kinds of situations. Heads. Tails. Obviously, tails is my ass. Heads we swap, tails we don't. Heads, tails. Heads we swap, tails we don't. Oh my god, I actually caught it this time. Tails we don't. See? See? Because it landed on the butt. All right. No swap. All right. What are we walking away with? Am I going to walk away with enough money to buy a Big Mac or enough money to eat shit? I am walking away, no swap, with enough money to buy a Big Mac. Yay! Yay, $75 reduce. Anyway, like I said,
big money, big prizes. I
I love it. Series 3 of the Chippies coming out soon. Well, Series 3 exists, but you have to corner me at a convention to get it. Because Series 3 includes, like, fancier, pantsier Pib Grand ones, which you can't see because this one is green. Okay, hang on. Let's do this one because this one is blue. Like, we have an updated one that commemorates 11/16. So, like, here's me on one side, and then here's me on another. You have to corner me at a convention to get one of those. What am I drinking? Fallen Izzle, welcome on in, by the way. We always appreciate when you're here. Tonight, we're on Crown Royal Northern Harvest Rye. It's a bottle of Crown Royal I picked up while I was in Canada. They don't sell it at the local liquor store that I go to here, but I have been told that apparently if I travel to other ones, I can get it. So this is proper Canadian whiskey. A convention, but not Twitchcon. Exactly, starring role. Because I'm not going to Twitchcon anymore because they can't get their shit together. Here's footage of them not getting their shit together.
POV, your event security at Twitchcon.
Oh, good morning. Oh, crap, that's a lot of people. You hugged Lamana? Dude, that's awesome. I gotta throw you out for some reason. I don't know, my boss is a jerk. You, in the face paint, you're the real threat here. Take that off or we'll have you arrested. Help, I need backup! Why are you taking your shoes off? Oh. Shit, that's from the job that stopped paying me. God, what a bunch of weirdos. Why can't they be into normal stuff? Like Theo Vaughn. Hey, Lamana Hugger! They let you back in! Oh shit, Dan Clancy personally unbanned you? Ah, that's wild. I gotta find that guy. I gotta talk to him about some of my Nazi friends. Twitch said they beefed up security in response to credible threats? Yeah, well, they're not paying for that level of coverage, so they're not getting it. I don't know why they bothered to say it. Hey, listen, could you shut up for a second? I'm trying to set up my parlay. There's a kick mob running around? Oh, crap. I gotta get over there. I'm supposed to be in there. Mr. CEO Dan Clancy, we gotta talk to you for a second, okay? There's been a lot of complaints about your interactions with women. Do you want us to throw them out? Listen, we're taking security very seriously after the Lamana incident, okay? No +1s in the meet and greet line. I don't get why so many A-listers sat this convention out. We've got the place on lockdown. Oh, look, a penny! No! Ah, damn it, Lamana Hugger, we talked about this! Can I just say how remarkably versatile the sound directory for old Tom Clancy Rainbow Six games are? Incredibly goated. Not even recording of those blood-curdling screams. They just came as a WAV file directly off the disc. Also, I love that sort of like that bookends like a video I did earlier. You know, it's a Saturday night show. Maybe you haven't seen this one. I'm going to pull out another TikTok here. Give me a second. Because that TwitchCon security one is kind of a sequel to another one I put out earlier this week. Which...
You're the last TS agent at LaGuardia.
Whoa. Hang on here. Which is funny because that person didn't have a TSA badge, but the Twitch security person had a TSA badge. Like, if you look close up, that's a TSA badge. It wouldn't be a security guard badge. Anyway, so this was the other one. POV, you're the last TSA agent at LaGuardia. The government's been shut down for 42 days. All right, good. Oh, God, that's a lot of people. Crap, I gotta start over. Fine, lighter, fine. Oh, God, the body scanner's backed up. All right, that's it. We're gonna speed things up. Everybody take off your pants. Not you, Governor Christie. You're good. Fine. Knife. Fine. Throwing star. Fine. Oh, Blue Jays fans. Congratulations on beating the Yankees. Here's your complimentary handgun. All right, who is flying standby? Beat it. I got no room for cheapskates. Fine. Tech 9. Fine. Laptop with expanding battery. Fine. Oh, everyone's got TSA pre-check. Okay, new plan. Everyone who hands me $100 gets expedited. Oh, wow, you all have hundreds. Okay. Do I hear 500? 600? Do I have 1,000? 1,000 going once. You want my badge number? So do I. I misplaced my badge ages ago. I bought this off Amazon. The Twitch security guy must have stolen it. No, ICE is still getting paid. I'm not. Their budget's appropriated through 2028. You got any more questions, or do you want me to wave them over? Fine. $100,000 in 20, double-barrel shotgun, 3 kilos of Colombian pure. Oh, I didn't realize Don Jr. was here. Yeah, I don't care how many letters are in your damn agency. No one gets expedited until they hand me $1,000. No, Governor Christie, I told you to keep your pants on. Yes, fine, I'll look. You, sir, in the Trump hat, you look like you get off on subjugating people for free. Tell you what, you can have this. It's yours. I'm done here. I'm going to go work for Walmart. Pib, why'd you make so many comments about Governor Christie? Because every once in a blue moon, I'll actually see him when I'm in an airport. You know, he's not as big a person as you think he is. He's actually lost. I think he's actually lost quite a bit of weight. He looks as good. He looks good for, you know, a mobbed up former Republican governor. Like, it's weird. Like, I have to double check this. Like, apparently Gavin Newsom, who's very anti-trans, apparently may have at the last minute, signed some trans protection bills into Californian state law. So I do need to verify that information, which hopefully he did. But like, I remember there's this one time Chris Christie, who is, I'm going to say it right now. You're asking me not to bullshit you, so I'm being honest. Chris Christie is kind of a problematic favorite of mine. Everyone's got a problematic fave, right? But like, I mean, he's a Republican, and he's a shithead, and he's corrupt, and he's a Republican. But like, he's the most personified a New Jerseyan could be. Yeah, I see. Yeah, he's just... Yeah, actually, I was in an airport, a couple of months ago. I actually saw him. I didn't, bug him or anything, because it's not like I'm on first name basis with him or anything like that. But, like, I remember there was this one time, and, like, I'm not saying he's trans positive, because I highly doubt that he is, but I remember there was this one time, like, a couple of years ago, where, like, I think, like, one of these morning talk shows was trying to press him on, like, the usual trans bullshit that, right-wingers are usually very ferociously known for. And the comment he made, and I have to verify this to make sure I didn't misremember something and just sit with it for a couple of years, was that he felt that there was, obviously way more fucking important things to worry about than a couple of trans athletes or whatever. And I'm like, this is the base model position! The morally correct position, if you have no investment in this, is who the fuck cares? I'm like, oh my God, my former governor said something good. Oh my God. I have to double check that sometime to make sure it wasn't a fever dream. It was like, oh my God, that is the correct position. Who the hell cares? Just let them play. It's college athletics. Nobody fucking cares anyway. Show me someone who gives a flying fuck about college athletics that is an NCAA men's basketball or football, and I'll show you someone cheering on their kid. And you come to me so you can get the straight dope. Like, I'm sorry, the only people who care about collegiate or high school sports are people who are watching their kids. That's literally it. Well, okay, those are the only people who are supposed to care about it. If there's people who care about it and their kids aren't in it, those are called pedophiles. Anyway, let's yell at Pat Sajak. Actually, wait. To really yell at Pat Sajak, let's yell at Family Feud. Let's do that. That explains why so many Republicans care about it. I mean, listen. One of the jokes of the show, and it's a crappy, edgy joke, but I make it sometimes anyway, is like, listen, I'm a retro gamer, all right? I have the same age restriction as Matt Gates. The games I play have to be at least 12 years old. So here's another cute thing. Like, I'm halfway there. Yeah, no kidding. Like, I remember Rio after like it was this Thursday show. We were playing D2 or whatever, and I clearly made a joke. No, it was the Wednesday show. And like, she was like, I could tell when you make a good joke, because like you smile and you kind of shake your head around. I'm like, that's me mugging for effect. Like, I mean, you know, I like to make people laugh. I want to be a comedian. But, you know, not so much a stand-up schmuck touring around the world and then getting a deal to appear in Saudi Arabia. Just like, you know, infuse comedy into the show. I want to make you laugh. And, I mean, one of my big comedic influences is Jon Stewart back in the day. Like, we're talking mid-2000s Daily Show when it was at its apex, when, you know, we were in the midst of the first and second George W. Bush administration. And, I mean, one of the things you learned watching him long enough is that he'd say the joke, and then, you know, he would pause for effect, the audience would be laughing, and he'd be like... Because that's the thing in comedy, it's knowing when to speak, but it's also knowing when to shut the fuck up and just let the last thing you said simmer, fester, whatever you want to call it. It would just be like, you know, make a stupid face, maybe go like... No, that sort of thing. No, because comedy is knowing when to talk, and it's also knowing when to shut the fuck up. Because, like, I could say, like, I could change the line delivery. I could be like, yeah, this Twitch channel's like Matt Gates. I only like games when they're at least 12 years old. Anyway, here's Family Feud, and it wouldn't land the same. It wouldn't land the same. Like, comedy is execution and timing. You gotta take a beat. Like I mentioned this before, right? Like, sometimes the funniest thing you can do is, like, you could just say a thing, and then you just let it hang for a second. I heard Rio giggle. I heard her giggle. All right, let's do some family fucking feuding. Let's go back to the 1970s. We used to be a country, a proper country, where movies came on tapes.
In Family Feud decades, the surveys and their answers.
Oh my God, it's the guy from NFL 2K.
Your goal is to lead your family to victory by earning 300
This guy is the
points
voice of Launchpad
and win
McQuack, by the way.
a $20,000 grand prize. First, one member of each family must face off against one another to find the highest-ranked answer from a survey.
Hang on, let me prove that for you here. Let me prove that. I'm telling you, literally, that's the voice of Launchpad McQuack from DuckTales. Let me see if I can... Let me get a frame of reference for you here. Give me literally any classic DuckTales with Launchpad McQuack in it. Alright, perfect. Here we go. Yeah, do this.
The science of pain. Gives me chills. Quick, LP, create a diversion.
How about dying from exhaustion?
That's too subtle.
I'm a... Nobody messes with the airplanes in my hangar. Well, my name isn't Launchpad McQuack.
I am the self-centered boob who hands over the city at the drop of a dime. I'm a gipnoid, a slug, a spud mothering jackanape.
Oh, come on. You're not a slug. Yeah, I am the good that flutters in the night. No, day.
How could I be so...
That's the guy who's the narrator for this game, by the way. It's him. I'm not even joking. That's him.
Then it's time to play that survey. Each family member must respond in succession with what they think is a popular answer to the question. Be very careful. Families get a strike when an answer isn't on the board, and 3 strikes.
Because all I gotta listen, I mean, if you listen to it enough and you just kind of drift his voice to the sounding like mine, he would sound like Launchpad McQuack.
Moves to the fast.
Also, if you're familiar with the NFL 2K series, he's also one of the announcers there as well.
In a row twice. If the combined total points for the 5 questions is 200 and up, you win $20,000.
All right, we know the rules, Launchpad McQuack. Let's do this. I don't know why I'm listening to this. Oh, because I'm trying to explain to you that he's the voice of Launchpad McQuack.
Let's see today's playing family.
He's also Dan Stevens from NFL 2K. Yay, it's my idiot son in the cornrows.
You'll be playing against the lead.
He's doing a cultural appropriation because he's a fucking dickhead. I've disowned him. He's on the show for some reason
no time
anyway.
To waste. Let's get into the first round.
And chat, welcome to help. Bearing in mind these questions are from the 1970s.
100 people, top 4 answers are on the board. Name something you might see on a living room coffee table. What's your answer?
Poker chips with my ass on them. But it's the 1970s, so, I'm gonna say it's an ashtray.
Let's see if it's up there. Great!
It's the #1 answer, sonny boy. I think we'll take it. This is a prop cigarette, by the way. This is not real.
This family's going to play.
Listen, I figure so many people call me a cigarette, I'll just carry one.
You have an answer for us?
Also, I'd like to see a magazine. I'd like to see one of them salacious magazines from the 1970s.
Show us the answer. It's there.
Reading material, excellent. What else would be on a living room coffee table? I would wager there would be coffee. I don't know, just a thought.
That a good answer?
Too smart of an answer for this game, apparently.
What do you think?
All right, what else would be at a living room coffee table besides spaghetti? Probably some coasters. By the way, the Queen Pib merchandising store will also sell you some coasters. They also have my boobs on them.
Let's hope it's
See,
there.
they literally have my boobs on
You
them.
have 2 strikes so far, another wrong answer, and you'll give the other.
According to IMDb, that's not the voice of Launchpad McQuack. So, I've no fucking idea who exactly the voice of Launchpad McQuack is. All I know is that he sounds like the guy from NFL 2K, and he is. You can't tell me that he's not. All I know is at some point, I looked that bastard up, and it said that he was. And I'm not sorry about that. Boy, it sure is a good thing I told Winamp not do auto repeat, because otherwise that would have kept going. Scared Tater. Tater, you. I'm just singing, you fucking idiot. To be honest, everything scares him. A draft scares him. I mean, when I leave the house, I say that Spoon is the man of the house.
Family a chance to steal. Do you have an answer for us?
Anyway, a remote, a television remote.
Show us the answer.
Piss.
Sorry, that's 3 strikes.
Hey, mediocre biscuit, welcome on in. All right, what else is on a coffee table in the 1970s besides cocaine? Did I verify which Launchpad McQuack? No.
Let's see if it's up there.
A map? A map. You're proposing that someone on their coffee table in the 1970s would have one of these on their coffee table. No, I said that it have a map on it. This is Riku's over. Where the fuck is that even from? I don't know. I don't know why I even have this. I legitimately have no idea why we have this. But anyway, the point still stands. You're suggesting that someone in the 1970s would have a guide of Riku's Overdrive on their fucking coffee table. See, that's that mugging for camera I told you about. A likely story. A likely story. The entire sphere grid under the glass to be a nice centerpiece for a coffee table? You're goddamn right it would be, Chief Beef. Listen, I put on a pretty good show sober. I put on a pretty good show when I've had a drink.
Sorry, not what we're looking for. No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. What else was up there?
That's also the last drink of the night. Flowers slash plants? Damn, why didn't Rio get that one?
4, please.
She's a plant gay. Literally, half her entire life is centered around the creation of plants and making sure they live. I think she's single-handedly responsible for the events of D2. Candle? Oh, yeah, because in the 1970s, they didn't have electricity. That makes sense.
You are this round's winner. Let's get started on round 2.
Yeah, that tracks.
It's time for the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board. Name a chore done on a farm.
Jerking off the horse.
Give us your answer, please.
Fisting the horse. Picking. Milking. Milk cows.
How about that answer? Yes.
Number 1 answer.
Will you play or pass?
All right, we're gonna play this one.
Let's play the feud. Your answer?
All right, feeding the animals. Feed animals.
Survey says. There it is.
Feeding the animals. All right.
Let's hear your answer.
I was right in the first place. Terrence McGovern, announcer for this game and voice actor for 80s DuckTales Launchpad. Pib was right! He just wasn't the guy from Whatever that fucking thing I showed on YouTube was. Dark Duck, whatever his fucking name was. Stupid Duck? Something Duck? Sick fuck? Oh, Darkwing Duck. Yeah, by the 90s, I wasn't really a Disney gay anymore. Anyway, planting. You're planting. Yeah, plant seeds.
How about that answer?
And then plowing.
Sorry, that's not.
He was also in D2. You mean what? You mean like the one with plants? And Sailor Silbox probably gonna say D2 the Mighty Ducks. So you do mean the one with plants.
What's your answer?
All right, let's do plow. Let's plow. Not pliers. Let's just plow, please.
Will that answer do? There it is.
Hey, plow.
What's your answer?
All right. Jerking the horse. Fertilize. Oh, you could clean. Yeah, clean animal pens.
What does the survey say?
You anticipated my joke. Am I that predictable? It's not that you're predictable. It's that I'm a comedian and I've already mentally figured out all the angles. Like, this is why, like, my brain, like, there's so many things my brain could work towards, you know. Solving so many of the world's problems. Instead, it's definitely figured out how to cram in film or dick references to anything.
Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll give the other.
What do you mean that was a wrong answer?
Give us your answer, please.
Let's do some bailing, because chat keeps saying we should bail.
Is your answer there? It's there.
There, we bailed some hay. Starring roles like, finally, you fucking read my shit. And I'm like, you're right. I should have read it earlier. You're right. We're on a filthy farm where we haven't planted anything. I think we did plant. I think. Pretty sure. Yeah, let's shit everywhere. Let's fertilize. Let's do a big old Dan Clancy everywhere.
Was that a good answer? It's not there, and this is your third
Harvesting,
strike.
that's a
Let's
concern.
go to the other family.
All right, let's see if they
You can
win.
steal some points here. What's your answer? Is it there?
Gather eggs?
There it is.
Ah!
You got it. So you steal the points.
You bastards!
The round is yours.
What
now,
the
let's start the third round.
How
where
dare
points
you?
Count for double. Approach the podium. It's time for a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board. Name something specific that little girls pretend to be when they play pretend games.
Divorce attorney.
What do you think?
Little girls pretend to be a pretty princess. President, a princess.
How about that answer? Oh, it's not.
We had different childhoods, I guess.
Up there. Your answer?
Okay, Aaron, what do you think?
Is it there?
Nurses.
Good answer.
Yeah, that tracks.
Will you play or pass?
Yeah,
the
Xenomorph Queens. Yeah, that'd be late 70s. The Lees decided to play.
Will
All
this
right.
family win the board? Let's play.
Yeah, it's got to be
What's
mom
your
because wasps. Yeah, no kidding. All right, what do we got? Do they pretend to be
Will that answer do?
dancer?
Great, it's correct.
I don't think at that
your
point you're
answer.
pretending. I think you're just dancing.
Will
Okay.
that answer do?
Elven warrior.
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Yeah, look at the D&D dork over here. I mean, I like the answer, but there's no fucking shot it's up here.
Sorry, that's not a correct answer. What's your answer?
All right, next contestant.
Let's see if it's up there.
Construction worker? I mean, yes. I mean, this would be a... I mean... This is the 1970s. We're still enforcing gender norms at this point.
You have 2 strikes so far, another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance.
This family is too progressive for this timetable. Folks, you are too progressive to the 1970s. Can I offer you a time warp to, let's say the early 2010s? What about the modern era? Nope, early 2010s is best I could do.
Let's hear your answer. Is your answer there?
President. Okay.
Oh, no. Too many strikes. Let's see if the other family...
Silly girl, you can't pretend to be the president in 1970. Why would you aspire to be president in the 1970s? All they do in the 1970s is get shot. Aspire to be a president's wife.
Can steal. You can steal some points here. What's your answer?
All right, let's just go with teacher and call it a day.
Is your answer there?
Yeah. See? It was that fucking easy.
So you steal the points.
All right, what else was there?
Other answers, please. Number 1 was...
Mother!
Let's see number 3.
Set your sights higher a little, please.
Let's see number 3.
Actress. Okay, no, if you're pretending to be an actress at that point, you're just an actress. You're not pretending.
4. Points count.
I mean, that's how you learn.
Good luck. Let's have a face-off.
All right, now what?
We surveyed
You thought Dancer said danger, and you was like, hell yeah, exactly. What am I? I'm a danger.
100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board. Name a specific crop that California is famous for growing.
Turn camera.
Marked.
102, take 1.
With overlap, action please. Action awesome please.
Just do anything?
No, it's sorry, cut.
You're rolling. 102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take 3.
Action please.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson.
You can't unhear the
that
song?
Same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
You can't unhear the song? What song? I don't know what song you're talking about. I have no idea what song you're talking about. I just don't know.
102, take 2.
Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. Ah, the French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. Ah, the French. I wouldn't go to France. Ah, the French. French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. The French. The French. I wouldn't go to France. The French. The French.
And yes, Santa Soapbox got the tea. Fun fact for the curious, he was not only drunk, he'd been taking sleeping pills, and the crew only recorded this unusable footage because they needed to prove to the insurance company that he was unable to work that day. Anyway, what was the question? Something California makes?
What do you think?
Name a specific crop that California is grapes.
Let's see if it's up there. It's there.
What do you mean that's not the number one
Can you
answer?
give a better answer? Will that answer do?
Or, yeah, I guess.
It's there.
I
Do you like
guess.
playing or passing it along?
Well, my answer was on brand, so fuck you. Oh.
All right, folks, let's play the feud.
I'm thinking bananas, olives, and raisins. Or, bananas. Bananas not an answer. How about olives?
Survey says.
Hey.
Sorry.
Okay.
That's not
Avocados and almonds. Ooh,
answer?
those are good answers. How about almonds? Oh, that's not an okay. How about avocados?
Is it up there?
Avocados from California.
Your answer?
All right. You can try almonds.
Is it there?
See, the thing is,
you
like,
have 2 strikes so far.
one of the subtle tells in this game is that if you have an answer, it'll show up after you've written 2 letters. I had to write in 3 to get almonds, which told me almonds wasn't up there, but I was going to try it anyway.
Another wrong answer, and you'll
Raisins.
give the
I
other
mean, those.
family a chance
I mean,
to
raisins
steal.
are grown from grapes,
Let's
but you know,
hear
you
your
fucking tell
answer.
idiots that. How about? Okay, garlic's not there. Okay, let's do raisins. I mean, it's not wrong. Oh, it is wrong. Apples? Maybe they grow apples?
Is your answer there?
Because remember, the answer doesn't have to be correct. It just has to be an answer someone would think was correct. You have to remember that if one idiot thinks California grows apples, they will put that on there.
It's not there, and this is your 3rd strike. Let's go to the other family. I only need one answer from you to steal. Now, what will it be?
A swear word.
Show us the answer.
A mango.
Oh, it's not.
Oh,
up there.
shit. That was actually not the
you
worst
didn't
answer.
Steal, so the other family
Okay.
keeps the point.
What was the last
What
one?
were the other answers? Number 4, please.
Lettuce.
You won.
I don't think Chad had that
Time
one.
to play for some fast money. You'll answer.
Oh my God,
5
we're doing the
survey
fastest finger
questions.
blasting.
If you win 200 points or more total, you win $20,000. $20,000.
Okay, so first one's my answer, second one's Chet's.
Specific chore for which women wear rubber gloves.
Washing the dishes.
Name someone you would be nervous about having to dinner.
Your mother-in-law.
Name a specific occasion for which people hope to have good weather.
A picnic.
Name something that these days can be made small enough to fit in your pocket.
A calculator. Remember, this is the 1970s.
Name a way in
car.
which men show off their strength.
Arm wrestling. I'll go Chat's answers on the return trip.
Survey says
Doing the dishes, the number one answer. Dining your mother-in-law.
third answer.
21. I bet you his father-in-law. Picnic, almost the number, could be the number one answer. Calculator, number one answer. Arm wrestling. Oh, come on!
Up the totals. Name a specific chore for which women wear rubber gloves.
Artificial insemination. Okay, artist.
Name someone you would be nervous about having to dinner.
Police officer. A cook.
Name a specific occasion
Should've
for
gone
which
with
people
boss.
hope to have good weather.
Chat didn't, gardening. No, chat did not have, well, gardening still kind of works. A wedding. Yeah, good point.
Name something that these days can be made small enough to fit in your
Small
pocket.
enough to fit in your pocket other than penis. A radio. That's a good answer. I mean, I got one strapped to my back after all.
Name a way in which men show off their strength.
They flex. They flex their muscles.
For your first
Surely
answer,
there's 6 points in here.
says
Artist.
this was your second answer.
Well, it's a joke
Survey
answer.
says-
How about a cook?
Third answer.
Oh my God!
Survey says
Wedding. All right.
you win $20,000. Congratulations. Let's see the other answers, please. For your fourth answer.
All right, a small
Survey says-
radio.
For your fifth
22. And then
answer,
flexing the
survey
muscles.
says-
Showing off the gun
See you
show.
next time on Family Feud.
Hey, we did it. All right. Let's graduate up to the 1980s then, chat. Anyway, I don't know. We've been live for like 4 hours. We'll probably go for at least another hour. Our next scheduled broadcast will be tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We finally completed D2, a truly horrible game that will be permitted to reclaim its Pib Madness 2022 championship, and I don't mean that as a compliment. But tomorrow night, I mean, look, listen, look, the way the Queen Pip show works is like one half of the year, I go out on a limb. I play the games that like, the ones where I'm like kind of asking you to kind of have some faith in me and watch me see if I can spin shit into gold. So like in the first half of the year, we played oddball games like the Pip Madness 2025 winner of Third Birthday, Martian Gothic, LA Noir, Seaman, D2 would technically qualify, Grand Theft Auto Vice City, a couple of other things. But we're into the banger part of the year. It's oops, all bangers now. Sunday night, we have not featured this game in 3 years, and it's time to come back as due. We're going to be playing Resident Evil Code Veronica. You mean Code Veronica X? No, Code Veronica. We're getting the X out. You come on by Sunday night, you'll see what we're on about. Let's graduate to the 1980s.
In Family Feud decades,
Which means Steve Bernstein will have his original Leonardo DiCaprio hair.
It's time to play Family Feud. Let's see today's playing family.
Okay, can we just skip this? We don't care.
Let's start the first round.
Yeah, father! Yeah, that game.
Time for the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers
The
are
one with
on
the OP knife? Am I going to have to actually unironically use a knife in a Resident Evil game for once?
the board. Name something to which your skin might be overly sensitive. Give us your answer, please.
Dan Clancy. Also, wool. Because, I don't know, my skin... I don't have good answers for this because, I don't know, genetics, I guess. Oh, the sun. Oh, you know what? I'm going to go with the sun. Because technically,
Is
yes.
your answer there? Good answer.
Sunlight! It's the number one answer! Sunlight! You know, we're going to keep this.
Let's play the feud.
I need
with
everyone with
family.
iffy skin to report into chat. All right, we got wool.
Was that a good answer?
I mean, if my dad's any indication, dryer sheets.
What do you think?
Bleach, poison ivy. Let's do poison ivy. Police. Yes, my skin's very irritated by police. Let's do soap. Let's also try spelling it properly.
Let's see if it's up there. Great.
All right,
it's
soap
correct.
/ detergent.
What's your answer?
Bleach. I mean, yes. Yeah, blood. Cold weather. Ooh, you're right. You're right. Cold. No. See, because the way I can tell is if I put in 2 letters and I don't see the answer I'm looking for, then I know it's not there. Then I know it's not the answer. Let's do cotton. Oh, no, wait. Cotton wasn't there either. Makeup. Fuck. Yeah, makeup.
Will that
I mean,
answer
yes.
do? Good answer.
Swimming pools,
Do you have
yes.
an answer
Chemicals. Chlorine. Chlorin. Let's just say chemicals. Yeah, church. Church makes my skin sensitive. I had to say it.
2 strikes so far.
It was right
Another
there. I
wrong
had to do
answer,
it.
And you'll give the other family a
Name
chance
something to which your
steal.
skin might be overly
Your answer?
sensitive. Because I tried putting in swimming pools and it wasn't there. Yeah, it's very irritated by political. Aftershave. Well, I mean, yeah, that or just shaving in general. How about maybe I just put shaving? Well,
It's not there, and this is your
grass? I
third
mean, that
strike.
would have worked too.
Let's
We'll
go
find
to
out.
The other family.
All right, well, the other
You
family's
can
going to
steal
take a
some
stab
points
at it.
here.
We'll see what they come
What's
up
your
with.
answer?
Okay, what has Paula got for us? Paula thinks
What
Elven
does the
Warriors.
survey say?
Heat. Oh, that's a good answer.
It's there.
Ah, bastards.
You got it. So you steal the point.
That was a good answer.
You took the round.
I can't deny it. That was a good answer. Yeah, skin is very irritated by hydrochloric acid. Who knew?
Surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board. Name something in your house that has an audio speaker in it. What's your answer?
I don't think they're going to accept that as an answer. Speaker in it. The television, the phone, the answering machine. I'm going to say the television.
Survey says yes.
What do you mean that's not?
Can you
Yeah,
give
the
a better
wiretap.
answer?
Francisco.
Is your answer there?
The microwave. Have you or a loved one ever been stuck in an awe-inspiring stupor? Because you just heard the dumbest answer ever given in Family Feud.
Understood. I'd love to hear
You
that.
have rights and you may be
All
entitled
of you
to
relax.
compensation.
It's a matter of inconvenient timing, that's all. Police action was inevitable.
David G. and Randis, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel. This fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, and fat-bootied channel is, of course, and is always well-wasted. Welcome on in. What was you up to over on there? We've had a couple of drinks, and we're playing some games show night here on the Queen Pib Show. We're doing Family Feud from the 1980s. So the answers, that be 1980s inspired. And by all means, feel free to shout out the answer if you think I'm fucking it up. You were watching roller coaster videos? That sounds like a vibe, actually. Like that? I mean, that would actually be pretty awesome when I think on it. Yeah, damn. We know you got a lot of raid targets out there on the TTV, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time with little old me. Thank you so much for coming on by with you folks. We just heard the stupidest answer I think that's ever been given in the history of Family Feud. The question, and I'll just explain it to you here, was name something in your house that has an audio speaker in it. And, you know, it's 1980s, so like the 1980s answers will be, 1980s inspired. Now, admittedly, before we got to this point, which was just, name something in your house that has an audio speaker in it. And I pulled out a prop I have at my desk, which has a speaker in it right here. Because what it does is if I do this, it does that, and well, if I pull the trigger, the slide pulls back, and it just sounds like... So I was going to say gun, but then I said TV, because, TV's got a speaker in it. Back when, televisions had speakers in it that weren't garbage. But Francisco over here has gone and answered microwave. Which, I'm not saying he's wrong, but I just don't think it'd be the first thing he ever thought of, Like, it's the 1980s. Like, there's so many answers. Radio, TV, cassette deck. Your toys, your car. The telephone, the answering machine. The toys. Not the cursed Pac-Man, though. He doesn't have a speaker. There's no speaker at him anywhere, but I mean, he's here. But he doesn't have a speaker at him, and thank God, because no one wants to hear what this guy would have to say. It's just, you wouldn't sleep at night if you could actually hear the things this guy could say. It just wouldn't work. See, yeah, Flounder's got the tea. Anyway, Francisco here answered microwave. Let's see if he's on to something.
Sorry, not.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Planning to play or planning
Don't think that's worse than the lady who answered self-portrait as self-potato on Wheel of Fortune. Okay, but in that person's defense, maybe they were thinking of Portia Gase's PNG tuber of a potato. Balls, more balls, feed me your balls. What is this, a puppet combo game? Anyway, we're going to play this.
Family's turn to play. Good luck. Let's hear your answer.
Answering machine. Okay, if I type in two answers and it's not there, it's not there.
Let's
phone.
hope it's there. All right, it's up there. What's your answer?
The radio. Also, actually hit the letter R. The radio.
Let's see if it's up there. It's there. Do you have an answer for us?
A toy. A two. Uh-oh. See, the correct answers always come up after two letters. So we tried toy, the wiretap. We did the phone. We tried answering machine. That didn't work. Clock radio would be redundant because radio. Stereo. Sympathy. Stereo.
Let's hope it's there.
Oh, radio stereo. Fuck me.
there.
The
What's
walkie-talkie.
your answer?
The alarm clock. Ooh. Nope. Okay, that didn't come up. The door buzzer. Ah, the doorbell. The record player. Ah, that would fall under stereo. Oh, fuck. Ooh. Computer. Computer.
Is your answer there?
Damn it!
You have 2 strikes so far.
I tried going
another
Scotty
wrong
on
answer,
them.
And you'll give the other family a chance to steal. Your answer?
Name something in your 1980s house that has an audio speaker in it. Home TV Pong system. I mean, that's the thing. Like, I know, like, some, I think some computers had the sound, and consoles had the sound coming out of them rather than the television. All right, let's... Doorbell, surely.
What does the survey say?
Fax machine?
Sorry,
Well, we'll find
your
out what it
answer
is in a
there.
minute.
The other family has a chance to steal. This is your chance to steal.
Yes, all
Give me
video
an
games
answer
are a
that
Nintendo,
isn't
exactly.
On the board.
Even the Atari is a Nintendo.
Is your
All right,
answer
Carmen
there?
thinks fridge. Sonny, you're about 30 years too early. Fridge. I have done the credits gag too many times tonight, so I'm not doing it again.
No, not there. No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. Let's see what the other
All
answers
right,
were.
what was
Let's
it?
see number 3.
Bearing in mind that whatever this is worth 4 points. Well, fuck me. Alil and Chef had
You are
intercom.
this round's winner. This is the 3rd round. Points count as double. It's time for the
You was
face-off.
right.
We
William, the refrigerator Perry. Okay, now that's being too literal.
surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board.
Stop, Bears.
Name a sport in which it's important to learn how to fall.
Soccer.
Do you have an answer for us?
Football. Wrestling. Boxing. Skydiving. Gymnastics. Gymnastics.
Was that a good answer?
Oh, I didn't like one of the answers I saw up there.
Great. It's
Parachuting.
correct.
I mean, you're not
Answer
wrong.
better, and it's yours.
Okay, Ricardo, what do you got?
Let's see if it's up there.
Skydiving.
All
Well, I
right,
mean,
it's
Denver
up
for a
there.
thought you was telling a
Your
joke.
control. Pass or play.
All right, the Hernandezes are going to play this one.
It's this family's turn to play. Good luck.
You thought you were shitposting, and so was
What's your
Barton, but you were telling the truth. All right, sports in which it's important to learn how to do the Metal Gear Solid 3 ending credits music. You know the one. Yeah, that one.
Son, you've got a way to fall.
That's it.
Show us the answer.
Surfing. No, actually.
Your answer isn't there. What do you think?
All right, what's the next one? What do you think?
Survey says
Football. I mean, sort of, yes. I mean, the quarterback has to know when they need to, get onto the turf. Because, like, in all seriousness, like, obviously the quarterback, I mean, they say, like, all the positions on the field are important, but the quarterback's kind of the fucking pin to your entire empire here. And, you know, if the quarterback is rushing out of the pocket, he needs to know when to slide instead of getting the shit tackled out of him. So, like, you do legitimately need to know how to fall in football so you don't, you know, tear your ACL like Tom fucking Brady or something.
Good answer.
Oh, apparently that's the number one answer. Well, fuck
What's
me, I
your
guess.
answer? Was that a good answer?
Baseball. Well, you do need, well, yes and no, because, like, you have to learn not to fall into first base, because if you slide into first base, you'll never make it. Anyone who slides into first base never, ever fucking makes it. Also, are we being visited? I know you're drunk. I'm also a little bit tipsy. Why don't you just drop her behind me? If you can. We might have a guest. Maybe. We're not sure. It's unclear. Yeah, sliding is just falling with style. At least I think that's what a Disney movie taught me once. Oh my goodness. Hi, Spoon. You big baby. You big baby. Spoon, you Philly shit, get over here. We're trying to work her back into the product. Problem is she's kind of a foot person, and that's not a good thing when you're wearing stilettos. She gets very Come here, Spoonie. You're good. You're good. Oh. Well, we tried. We tried out of 10. I'll just have to keep doing live from the bar shows when it's 30 below outside so that the cats will show up. I'll just have to do that. We tried. What a big baby. You're a big baby. Spoon, you're such a baby. See, at least when you drop Tater back there, he's like, oh, what am I doing here? Huh? Should I walk away? Yeah, I'll walk away. He's a silly boy. Okay, she's going up the stairs.
Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance.
Apparently, you're not
to
supposed to learn how to fall in baseball.
What's your answer?
Or wait, or is... Oh, hang on. Oh. You're trying to get Tater. Oh, good luck with that. He's a very special boy. I love that cat. I've never had a boy cat before. He's an experience. He's like, oh, I'm very apprehensive. I like to think that's what he would sound like if he had a voice. Be like, I want to stand on you, and I want to stand on your bladder, but I don't know if you like it, so I'm just going to put all my weight on it. Yeah, you. Hi, Tater. Hi, baby boy. Hi, baby boy. Yeah, you can just set him on the floor. Yeah, like I told you, he's gonna sit there for a second confused. Then he'll think about it, and then he'll probably fuck off. Tater. Aww. Yeah, come here. Yes. I don't get it. Spoon will fuck around when I'm not. I think the problem is the heels. Yeah, she knows. When the heels go on, she doesn't want to be around me. What a silly kitty. There, you got to see some orange butt. Yeah, there you go. Anyway, important to learn how to fall. Pole vaulting would be a good answer.
Survey says...
Rugby. I would think that would be covered under football.
The other family has a chance to steal.
All right.
What's your family's answer to steal the
We need to
points?
learn how to fall. We have pole vaulting. Basketball. I don't think basketball was up there, was it? Oh, let's not. Oh, well, now I'm officially fucked because I waited too long.
You took too long. Sorry. No, you didn't.
Well,
steal,
fuck me, I
so
guess.
So the other family keeps the points. What else was there on the board?
All right, well, what
two?
were the answers? Skiing. Wouldn't have gotten that one. Ice skating. Oh, Sailor Soapbox did that one at the last second.
You took the round. Round 4.
I mean, listen, you got to know how to ice skate when you're doing that, because...
Come on, what's going on? Let's get some heads-up hockey. That guy out there, I'll tell you something. $10 million and all of it inside the game. I see you guys out there. You'll be sent down to the minors. Hey, get up! Get up! Guys, look at this guy. Look at him. $10 million. Get him on out there. Don't be like that guy. Looks like a little kid out there. Oh!
Sorry you're getting tired. We're the same time zone. I get it.
Points count as triple. Good luck. Approach the podium. It's time for a face.
Listen, I had to do the Don Cherry quotes because we were doing the Hockey Night in Canada trivia thing. It will not turn up on other broadcasts.
We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board. Name a famous movie monster.
1980s.
Let's hear your answer.
Well, monster, okay. Godzilla, or either Godzilla or King Kong.
Will that answer do? Yes.
He's not the number one answer. I need to go back in time and bust some heads.
Yes. Answer better, and it's yours.
All right, Paula, who's a famous movie monster?
Is your answer there?
Dracula, yeah, that'll be there.
All right, it's up there. Feel like playing or passing it along?
Pass! 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 Ah, damn it. All right, they're going to GG this one, right?
Let's play.
Yeah, you got King Kong, Frankenstein, Wolfman, Creature, Kevin Spacey. That's also a good answer.
Survey says...
E.T. Well, I mean, some people are horrified by looking at him. I mean, he kind of traumatized me when I was a kid.
Sorry, not what
No, they're going for though, but I think I'm going to classify it as a moral victory.
Answer?
I don't know. We had a VHS of that. I think I remember watching bits and pieces of it. I think I was just more scared about the alien than anything else.
Let's hope it's there.
Frankenstein. Yeah, that'll be there.
Great, it's correct. Give us your answer, please.
All right, Ricardo, what do you got?
Survey says...
Mummy. We're going for movie monsters here.
Survey says... You're on your second strike. One more in the other...
Actually, Frankenstein is the name of the... No, it's Frankenstein.
Their family will be getting ready to steal. What do you think?
What do you think? Okay, I'm gonna say
your answer there?
Jaws. What do you mean Jaws isn't there? With respect, the fuck.
It's not there, and this is your third strike. Let's
One-eyed,
go to the other
one-horned,
family.
flying purple people
You can
eater.
steal some points here.
Is the shark really a monster? No, I think technically man was the monster in the movie, if you want to get deep on me here.
Your answer?
All right, when in doubt, go with King Kong. King Kong and the Curse of Skull Island, or whatever the fuck.
All right, it's up there. You got it. So you steal
Yay,
the
now we're going to the fastest finger blasting.
You won the
Yay!
round. Time to play for some
Men usually are the monster. Yeah, why are men? Just
fast
why?
money. You'll answer 5 survey questions.
All right, I do the first 5. I do chat answers for the second 5, if necessary.
If you win 200 points or more total, you win $20,000.
Name a specific musical instrument that has foot control.
Piano.
Name an occupation whose members work in a public school.
Teacher.
Name something children accidentally knock over that drives their mothers crazy.
Their drink.
Name a kind of place which
Their
employs
scotch.
reservation clerks.
A hotel?
Name a grand prize offered in mail order contests.
Leg lamp. Oh, come, yeah, legs.
For your first answer, survey says...
Piano.
This was your
Not the
second
number
answer.
one answer. How about
Survey
someone who
says-
works at a school?
Third answer.
Number one answer.
Survey
Yeah, it's a
says-
major award.
For your fourth
Drinks,
answer.
number one answer.
Survey says-
Hotel. Boom.
$1,000. Congratulations. Let's see the other answers, please.
Let's see, did they award legs?
For your fifth and final answer, survey says...
Oh, come
See you next time
on!
on
The fuck do I
Family
do with you
Feud.
now?
What do you mean they don't hand out leg lamps as awards and prizes? What the fuck? Yeah, I know it's October. No, I don't care.
From the director of Porky's comes the Christmas classic you've seen 1,000 times by now. Fragile. Must be Italian. I triple dog dare you. Oh, fudge. Wait, is this movie even good? Or do we just like it because we have the whole thing memorized? A Christmas Story. This holiday season, when everyone in your family starts yelling at each other, put on A Christmas Story and enter the warm confines of a nostalgia turducken. In a film that looks back fondly on the childhood the narrator looks back fondly on, that makes you look back fondly on watching it as a kid, and return to the American Midwest in the broke-ass 30s, where listening to the radio is considered fun. You could still smack a kid around for laughs. And all the toys sucked. The real Great Depression? Trying to have fun with a wagon full of Raggedy Anns. Hey, while I have you here, anyone want to sell me their PS5? Meet Ralphie. Back before he got hot and executive-produced Iron Man. Follow along on his single-minded quest to acquire a firearm and fight against America's only form of gun control.
I don't know. You know what, Pib, let this play.
Parents.
Don't traumatize people with the big .22 rifle for Christmas until December.
Shoot your eye out. As this little boy spends the entire film scheming for a gun.
Yes, we're going to watch that again during the Christmas special. I'm not going to relitigate that until then.
Official Red Ryder Carbine Action 200 shot range ball air rifle.
Dreaming about a gun and making up outlandish threats to justify owning a gun.
But if you do come back, you'll be pushing up daisies.
Is that what it feels like to be a Republican? Gather around for a film that isn't really about family, or generosity, or Christmas, but more about crass materialism, survival, and the universal holiday message of stop snitching.
You ready to tell me? Ralphie, do you know where Flick is?
There is a family in it though, and boy is this one hanging by a thread. Dad's got rage issues. Mom's on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
My mother had not had a hot meal for herself in 15 years.
And the little brother is a ball of anxiety and eating disorders held together by parkas.
Show Mommy how the piggies eat.
I can't put my arms down.
You just know they're about to shatter faster than a accidentally broken leg lamp.
You use up all the glue on purpose.
Bask in the warmth of Gene Shepard's radio voice.
The greatest Christmas gift I had ever received or would ever receive.
As you revisit his favorite Christmas, where he got attacked in the streets, had a mental breakdown, ate soap, got betrayed by his favorite show, got kicked in the head by Santa, finally got what he wanted for Christmas, and immediately shot himself in the face with it.
Oh my God, I shot my eye out!
Dear Lord, if this is the happiest time of his life, I'd hate to see what happened the other years. Did he have to work in a coal mine? Did Krampus get him? So whip up some Ovaltine and enjoy a movie that's like old cinematic wallpaper. It's chipped and faded and we should probably replace it. But at the same time, it's comforting and familiar and we'll never get around to trying something new. 'Cause sure, you could watch Elf if you want to laugh out loud, which also has Peter Billingsley in it, or throw on Netflix to see whatever random word the algorithm decided to pair with Christmas. But you know you'll just tune it to TNT or TBS and watch A Christmas Story yet again, stuck in the same loop of conflict and catharsis you can never escape from, no matter how old you get. Huh, I guess it is a movie about family after all.
Accurate.
Starring Fudge Dredd, The Players Ball, Flagpole Licka, I Love Lamb, I Hate Lamb, Billy Bob Thornton, and yellow eyes are a sign of liver disease. He should really get that checked out. Scud Farkas? How did you get in here?
I heard you were slapping your soup suckers together, talking some trash about me, calling me some names.
That wasn't me, honest.
Do you want atomic wedgie? How about a purple nurple, or maybe my famous Indian arm burn?
Hey, ow! Ow!
Oh, how about I just grab your own hand? Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself?
Ow!
You want me to stop? You better say it. You better say it.
Uncle! Uncle! A Christmas sketch show. Jerk Farkas. Stupid bully. You know, setting aside that Ralphie probably wrote a rant about his gun, the C+ is probably because he misspelled Christmas.
Time to go lick a frozen...
Hey, he's the star of Postal. Yeah, he was also in Resident Evil Apocalypse, if you can believe that. Yeah, Scud Farkas. He played Nikolai. Because, I don't know, I guess if you were making a budget movie, the odds Zach Ward was your guy. That movie doesn't really hold up well. I want to see if they got this one bit before we keep going here. Any chance? Too vague to find. Because yeah, they redo the scene at the Chinese restaurant in there was a live TV musical version, and they redid it. And when they sing it, they sing it properly. And then the dad says, "That wasn't what I was expecting." And then the proprietor of the restaurant says, "Why? What were you expecting?" And it's like blatant racism. Anyway, let's do another round. All right, let's move on up to the 90s. This is officially going to be a game tonight, which we only played
decades,
3 games.
The surveys and their answers are taken from the decade you're playing.
Yeah, I know. Let's keep going here.
It's time to play Family Feud.
All right, we're moving on to the guy from Home Improvement years.
First, player one's family.
Yeah, no, I don't care. Let's just get in this.
The first round. Let's face off.
Yay!
100 people. Top 4 answers are on
Let's
the
get
board.
on this shit.
Name something that waddles.
D.
Your answer?
Waddle D. A penguin. A penguin.
Was that a good answer? It's there. Do you have an answer
Excuse
that
me.
what's on the board?
What do you mean penguin is not the number one answer?
What does the survey say?
A hippo.
Sorry, that's not a correct answer. Your control. Pass or play?
All
Will
right.
This family
Something
win the
that
board?
waddles, yes.
Let's play.
Not wobbles,
What's
waddles.
your answer?
A duck. It sound like fucking King what's his nuts in fucking the movie. You know this one. That one.
Get on with it.
Yes,
get on with it.
Oh,
I'm enjoying this scene.
Get on with it. A duck. Are you blanking on the name of King Arthur? Yes. A duck. Exactly. A goose, which is legally different from a duck.
How about that answer? There it is.
What's your answer?
All right. We have drunk. We have pregnant. Me after a meal. A drunk. A death.
You took too long. Sorry. Give us your answer, please.
Tell you what, let's not go with that one. Let's not go with that one. Let's try seal. Oh, no, seal's not it. Huh. Something that waddles. Not a drunk. Well, that's the other thing. Like the problem is like, yeah, Shinoda's answer is a little. It's a little gauche, but you have to remember in the 90s that might. I'm not answering it, but that could be up there. Let's go with the walrus. Water. That's not it. How about a pig? How about a piece?
Was that a good answer? Okay, you have 2 strikes.
Let's stick
so
on the
far.
avian
Another
theme.
wrong
Let's try
answer, and you'll give the
chickens.
Other family a chance to steal. Let's hear your answer.
How about a big chicken? That is as soon as I can be asked to write chicken.
How about that answer? Sorry.
Okay, I'm rather curious
Let's
about
see if
this
the other
one.
family can steal. You can steal some points here. What's your answer?
What's it gonna be?
Will that answer do?
An elephant. No? Yeah, that's what I thought.
That isn't one of them.
All right, I'll
No,
bite. What
you
was the number
didn't
3
steal,
answer?
So the other family keeps the points. What else was there on the board? Let's see number 3.
Zachypotamus Prime had it.
You took the round. Second round, let's go. All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100
Well, I
people.
mean, when you're
Top
right, you're
4
right.
Answers are on the board.
Name something in trail mix.
Give us your answer, please.
Cashews, and they suck. Nuts. Yes, all the nuts. You would not believe how many nuts. I don't have to be more specific than that, right? Just nuts.
Is it up there?
That's a lot of nuts.
There it is. Feel like playing or passing it along?
I feel like this specifically.
I'll take a pound of nuts.
That's a lot of nuts! That'll be $4, baby! You want fries with that?
That's a lot of nuts. I love that movie. Yeah, me too. I got it on DVD. Yeah, we'll keep this one. What else is in trail mix?
Going to play.
We got
your
pretzels, M&Ms, raisins, cranberries. Let's do pretzels. Something salty like Dix. That's not in there. Shit. Raisins, raspberries. Fuck. Chocolate chips. Chestnut.
What does the survey say? Your answer isn't there.
Boy, trail
What's your
mixes in the
answer?
90s fucking sucked. Dried fruit. Yeah.
What does the survey say?
An old decaying
Great,
gay
it's
person.
correct. Let's hear your answer.
Seeds. Couple of chatters
What
said that.
does the survey say? All right.
Sunflower
it's up
seeds.
there.
All right.
What do you think?
Cranberries, but that would fall under dried fruit, would it not? Cashews.
Let's see if it's up there.
Ow.
Okay, you have 2 strikes so far.
All right,
Another
candy.
Wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a
Candy,
chance to
chocolate,
steal.
whatever, M&Ms. Let's go
Your
with candy.
answer?
Candy. That's what makes it worthwhile.
How about that answer? Sorry, that's 3 strikes. Let's see if the other family can steal. What's your family's answer to steal the points? Let's see if it's up there.
This one could go either way.
It's there. You got it. So you steal the points.
Chad had that one at the last second.
The round is yours. Now, Now, let's start the third round, where points count for double.
Do we have to?
Time for the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board.
Granola.
When you break down on a highway, name something that you do to get the other motorists' attention.
Whip out the titties.
What's your answer?
Stick out a leg. Shoot them. Flashers. Yeah, see? With the titties, you flash them.
Is your answer there?
Just putting them on the glass.
Yes. Can you give a better answer?
I'm sorry, Lauren. Is there a better answer than flash people?
Show us the answer.
Light flares.
Great. It's correct.
Bro, I'm sorry. Did your car break down or did your yacht break down? Actually, road flares are actually a thing that exists. Ah, bullshit. That's bullshit. They don't exist. You're making that shit up.
Will you play or pass the survey?
I'll
it's
play.
This family's turn to play. Good luck. Your answer?
Stick out thumb.
Show us the answer. Oh, it's not up there. Your answer?
Something you do to get the other motorist's attention. Set your car on fire. Dial 911. Moon them. Honk. Stick the car into the middle of traffic. Show leg. It's not honk. Ooh, put up the hood. Put up the hood.
Will that answer do? It's there. Your answer?
Drive in the wrong direction. Well, that will work, yes. Deploy reflectors. Are we reticulating splines? Are we going to start harvesting Tiberium after that? You're probably right, actually. Go to red alert. Okay. Okay, that's not going to work. Wave.
Let's see if it's up there. Good answer.
Perfect.
The round.
Yay! Not roll coal. You can't roll coal. That's why I got your car to break down in the first place.
The points are tripled in this 4th round.
That's what fucked up your fucking Dodge Cummins in the first place, bro.
100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Name a famous maker of cookies.
President's choice. Oh wow, that's a lot of fucking
hear
categories.
Your answer.
Oreo. Mr. Christie. Oofs. Keebler. Keebler.
Will that answer do? Yes.
It's the number one answer.
Like
all right, we're gonna keep this thing.
It's this family's turn to play.
Nestle Toll House. Oh, that's a good answer. That's the OG answer. The old Nestle Toll House.
What does the survey say?
The OG chocolate chip.
Oh, sorry, that isn't one of them.
Cultureless
Your
idiots.
answer?
All right, Mrs. Fields. And Mr.
Survey
Christie.
Says,
All right, Mrs.
Good
Fields.
let's hear your answer.
Mr. Christie.
How about that answer? This is your second strike. Watch out or the other family will try to steal. Let's hear your answer.
All right, how about Pepperidge Farm?
Is your answer there? There it is.
All right, Chad
Do you
also
have an
says
answer for
the
us?
Amos.
Is it there? It's there.
All right, famous Amos.
Give us your answer, please.
Pillsbury? Yeah, I suppose.
Is it up there? Sorry, your answer isn't there. The other family has a chance to steal. You can steal some points here. What's your answer?
All right, what do you got for us, Robert?
Survey says...
Betty Crocker?
Oh, sorry, that isn't one of them.
Nope.
No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. What else was there on the board? Let's see number 3.
Nabisco. I don't think Chad had that one. Archway. Chad definitely didn't have that
You
one.
took the round. Let's start the fast money round.
All right,
You'll
fastest
answer
finger
5
blasting
survey
round. I go off my
questions.
answers
If you win
first, Chad
200
second.
points or more total, you win 20,000.
Everyone's asking what is Archway, and I think this is gonna. All right, Archway. What is Archway? Archway. No, not a passageway. Archway Cookies is an American cookie manufacturer founded in 1936 in Battle Creek, Michigan. Since 2008, it's been a subsidiary of Lance Inc., a snack food company, which in turn merged with Snyder's of Hanover to form Snyder's Lance. Archway is best known for its variations of oatmeal cookies. Oh, so it's the Midwest bullshit. Okay. Well, that'd track why Golden Loki understands it. Girl Scout cookies should have been an answer. No, I agree. I agree. Anyway.
$10. Name a place where people now have telephones.
They're home.
Besides clothing, name something people wear every day.
A hat. A smile.
Name a friendly animal.
A dog.
Tell me something specific you wash every day.
Asshole.
Name an item you'd see in the window of a pawn shop.
A ring. No. A sports thing. A picture. A painting. A violin. A Stradivarius. A watch. A Geeter. Yeah, a Geeter. Geeter's a good answer.
For your
I'm gonna
first
steal.
answer, survey says...
Do we have phones in the home?
was your second
No, apparently we don't. No one puts phones in their homes anymore. It's the 90s. Come on, we're the 90s. We're civilized. We put phones in our cars now.
Survey says...
Hats.
Third answer, survey
Well,
says...
fuck me, I guess.
For your
Dog.
fourth
Oh,
answer.
I'm half expecting that one to also be 0. All right, do you
Survey
clean
says-
your asshole every
For your
day?
fifth
Nope,
and
apparently
final
not.
answer,
How about a
survey
Geeter?
says-
There's a pawn shop of a Geeter.
Let's answer the surveys
Yes.
once more.
All right, I
and
gotta go
add
off
up
Chad's
the total.
answers for this one.
Name a place where people now have telephones.
All right, you didn't come up with a better answer, so I'm gonna say it's car. Car phone.
Besides clothing, name something people wear every day.
Chat identified it both glasses and jewelry, so we'll go with glasses.
Name a friendly animal.
A cat.
Tell me something specific you wash every day.
Chat identified a bathroom, which, no. You should probably, yeah, let's go with hands. Let's do hands.
Name an item
Wait,
you'd
wait,
see
maybe bathroom is where the phone was.
in the window of a pawn shop.
A horse, jewelry, bike, a guitar. Let's do a watch. Yeah, maybe you got. See, I almost think you wouldn't put the watches in the window of the pawn shop because you could do a smash and grab. But what do I fucking know? Watches.
For your first answer.
All right. Do we
Survey
now have
says-
phones and cars?
This was your
Yes,
second
we
answer.
do.
Survey
Do we wear
says-
glasses instead of
Third
clothes?
answer.
Sort
Survey
of.
says-
Do we have
For
cats
your
that are
fourth
friendly?
answer.
Yes.
Survey says-
Do we wash our hands
For your
every
fifth
day?
and final
Sort
answer.
of.
Survey
Do we put
says-
watches in the windows of pawn shops? Yes, we do.
$10,000. Congratulations.
Boy, that one went
See
up
you
to
next
the
time on Family Feud.
went down to the fucking wire. Let's do one more. One more to finish out the show. Let's do the 2000s.
In Family Feud decades, the
The hands
surveys and
number
their
is so
answers are
fucking gross.
taken from the-
Yeah, I'd love to hear what they wash every day. If it's not their hands in their asshole, then what do they wash every day?
It's time to play Family Feud.
Listen,
Let's
listen,
see
people,
today's
clean your
playing
assholes.
family. First, player one's family.
All right, whatever. All right, this is the 2000s now.
First round, are you ready to play the feud? Let's
Dishes? No.
face off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board. Name a reason a woman might be looking better than ever.
The man next to her got
Do
uglier.
you have an answer for us?
Let's just do all the misogyny. Divorce.
Will that answer do? Good answer. Will you play or pass the survey?
You know what? I'm not touching this one.
It's this family's turn to play.
You know what? They can
Good
have
luck. What's your answer?
A reason a woman might be looking better than ever. Elven Warrior.
Show us the answer.
Her birthday.
Show us the answer.
Yeah, I didn't
Your
think
answer
so.
isn't there.
Implants. No, that's why I look better.
What's your answer?
A beer.
Let's see if it's up there.
New hairstyle. Well, okay. Yeah. Okay. That's an answer that won't get you slapped.
There it
That's an answer that, if you notice it, might get you a hug or something.
is. Do you
But
have an answer
but
for us?
not the bad kind.
Let's hope it's there.
A promotion. Well, that's only if the boss has been looking at her. I don't like this answer.
This is
And
your
neither did
second
anyone else,
strike.
apparently.
Watch out, or the other family will try to steal. Do you have an answer for us?
All right, what do you think, Yvonne? Bearing in mind that you seem to have the home field advantage here.
Show us the answer.
New clothes.
Sorry, your answer
Hey.
isn't there. The other
Oh, that
family
was a
has
good
the
answer.
chance
What the
to steal.
fuck?
What's your family's answer to steal the points?
We have pomegranate. We have new hair, but it's already been an answer. Beer. No, I'm not going with the beer goggles. I'm not going with the beer goggles. She caught a cat. She's not depressed. She's dating someone. I'm going to go with pomegranate.
Will that
She's
answer
pregnant.
do? Good
There
answer.
you go.
You got it. So you steal the points. Let's see the other answers, please. Let's
All right,
see
what do we
number
got?
3.
Love/marriage. Nah, I don't buy it.
Number 5.
Well, okay, love, yes. Happy? Why the f would you want to be happy?
You are this round's winner.
No, you need to be sad and depressed. Scathing comment about the modern era.
Let's get started on round 2.
All right, let's keep going here.
have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board. Tell me something about Cupid. Your answer?
He's stupid. He's naked. He desperately needs to put on some more clothes. Okay, naked's not, love.
Will that answer do?
Love Day. Wait. What do you mean Love Day? What do you mean Love Day was an answer? What?
Gentlemen, I'm pleased to report strong holiday sales from the Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa spend phase, and things look good for the Mom Dad Grad gift corridor. Then we'll have the usual summer lull, but hey, we're making enough money, right? Hey.
Okay, people. We need to cook up a new holiday for the summer.
Something with gifts, cards, assorted gougeables.
How about something religious? We had great penetration last spring with Christmas, too.
Oh, I know. Spend over like Passover, but let's talk more presents.
Product day?
Gift.
No. No, it's got to be warm and fuzzy. Something like, Love Day, but not so lame.
Happy Love Day, everyone! Come on, Mom. The store's just invented this holiday to make money.
Lisa, don't you ruin another Love Day.
For you, homie.
I'm Sir Loves a Lot, the bear who loves to love.
They didn't have Lord Hoggington?
It's the same basic bear, homie.
My God.
What the hell is this? It's a Kisses Make Me Boogie-O-Lantern. Kiss it and make it boogie.
Kiss it.
Maybe later.
Oh, yeah.
Well, we better start our Love Day cleanup. You kids take care of the wrapping paper. I'm going to dismantle Loveland.
Hey! I forgot about Loveland.
Ah, what a terrible waste.
Yes, but the memories will last a lifetime. Get it, crap.
It's full, Dad. That means you have to take out the trash. Yep, that's the rule. He who tops it off, drops it off.
Nuh-uh, it isn't filled until it's spilled. I
love you.
Hey!
I love
You monster! You absolute monster! You get that teddy bear out of the trash, you son of a bitch.
There. Can you give a better answer? Survey says... Oh, sorry, no.
Apparently Cupid is not the son of Venus.
Pass or play.
All right, you know what? I don't...
All right, folks,
whatever.
Let's play the feud.
All right, bow, arrow,
What's
diaper,
your
wigs. The bow and arrow. Just, yeah, boyfriend.
Is it up there? Good answer. What's your answer?
All right, diaper. Yeah, he's difficult to work with. He flies. I think he's in,
Let's hope
I think he's in Kid Icarus.
Sorry, not what we're looking for. Do you have an answer for us?
He's a cherub, which is like a Cupid but with an H in it. He's a cherubim. A
What
cherubim.
does the survey say? All right.
He's
it's
little
up
slash
there.
baby.
Let's hear your answer.
I tried going with naked, it wasn't working. Let's do, how about this? Well, Wings isn't there. How about his wife? Yeah. What's Cupid's wife? Valentine's Day. Happy Love Day! Yeah, he's a Valentine's icon.
What does the survey say? Great, it's correct. What do you think?
Toga. He's Greek. He's a fucking Greek. That's not it. How about hearts? Head. Shit, that's not gonna work. Oh, he's baby. He's babby.
Is it there? Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance to steal. What's your answer?
We did Valentine's. Peas. He pees.
Will that answer do? Oh no! Too many strikes. Let's see if the other family can steal.
All right, let's see if the other folks got something
your
here.
answer?
Do you got something working here? Tell me you don't. Tell me you don't, you bastard.
Is it up there?
A primordial god. It ain't gonna be up there, but I respect the answer.
Sorry, not what we're looking for. No.
I feel like I just did the white person version of
Here's your chance. If you see a body in the woods, Name something you do to make sure it's dead and not sleeping.
Nothing. We ain't doing nothing.
Black people ain't doing a damn thing.
Now that's a smart answer.
We already know we got to get away from this crime scene before they mess around, blame you. Riley ain't putting a fingerprint on the body. Riley got branches erasing tracks. Riley, no, he got to get back in the car. Black people, no. Go over there and touch it. Your ass did it. We ain't doing nothing.
Now this is where I come in. This is where I come in.
You might not want to laugh at that joke, but that's the damn truth. We sorry, but that's how it is.
Now here's where I come in.
Now, it ain't gonna be uphill. Yeah, it probably ain't uphill. Probably ain't uphill, but damn sure I'm with you though. Me and Rylan and the Lacey family, we not doing nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, primordial god. What are they? A warlock? Take that answer to Jeopardy. You know what? You know what? Okay, I have to. We didn't get the Wheel of Fortune. We didn't get to Jeopardy. We didn't even get to Press Your Luck. When we do the next Saturday night, like we do 3 on 4 off. So next Saturday night. Saturday after night, we're gonna have to do game show night again. We didn't do Jeopardy. We didn't do Wheel of Fortune. We didn't do Press Your Luck. How can I call this game show night if we didn't do any of those 3?
You didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. What were the other answers?
I don't think you're going to be upset about that. Fictitious / not real. What do you mean Cupid's not real? But he's so little / baby. God, we gotta play Final Fantasy X someday.
The round is yours. Points count as double in this third round. All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board.
All right, now what?
Living or dead, name a movie star who is a Hollywood legend.
Burt
Do you
Reynolds.
have an answer for us?
I'm gonna go with not Chucky Heston. Yeah, let's do either. I'm either go. It's either got to be Marlon Brando or Humphrey Bogart. Let's go with Bogart. Oh, we ain't up there. Marlon Brando. Marilyn Monroe.
That answer do? Yes.
What do you mean the number
Trying to
2
give
answer?
A better answer than what's
How
on
dare
the
an
board.
icon play second fiddle?
Show us the answer.
Tom Hanks. Okay, that's a smart answer.
No.
Maybe you meant to be Odom Shank?
No, not there. Planning to play or planning to pass?
All right, well, we have to keep
Will
this
this
one.
family win the board? Let's play. Let's hear your answer.
You wouldn't call Tom Hanks a legend. I mean, this thing would have been about 2008, 9-ish. I mean, he was starting to turn into a major A-lister with, like major dramatic roles under him. But like pre-Sully, I guess you could make an argument for that. Maybe not, but like after Sully and I'm the Captain now, like you'd have to have him in that discussion. But for now. Al Pacino, yes.
Because she got a great ass. And you got your head all the way up it.
What do you mean Al Pacino's not in here? All right, son of a... John Wayne. I gotta go with first names.
Answer? There it is.
Hey, John Wayne.
Your answer?
Al Pacino, like, he ain't up there. Maybe Bobby De Niro? Bobby De Niro ain't up there. Let's do Clint. Clint Eastwood.
Survey says... Great, it's correct. What's your answer?
Cary Grant, Julie Garland, Cary Grant.
Let's hope it's there. There it is. What do you think?
You're thinking Mae West. Yeah, I could do that.
Let's hope it's there.
Okay, one
Sorry,
down.
no. Give us your
Charlie
answer,
Chaplin. That's an answer I'd accept, but it's not there. Let's try Humphrey Bogart. He ain't there. Yeah, Bogart ain't there. Audrey Hepburn. Yeah.
Show us the answer. It's there. What do you think?
I guess we could try Catherine. Hey, all right, Kathy Hepburn. Ooh, Grace Kelly. Ooh. Elizabeth Taylor. Oh, yeah, there's a documentary out about her now. Shit, Jimmy. Just Jimmy!
This
Jimmy!
is the second strike. Watch out, or the other family will try to steal.
Grace Kelly. That was Gary Cooper, asshole. Wait a minute! I say as I'm... Wait, Gary Cooper's not there either. Well, I was quoting Die Hard, but now Gary Cooper's not there either, so... Charles Bronson? Oh, please not Ronald Reagan. Okay, thank God. Ronald Reagan's not up there. Charles Orson Welles.
Is your answer there?
Fuck!
Sorry, your answer isn't there. The other family has a chance to steal.
Because again, if they don't show up
What's
after
your
2
family's
letters, there's no
answer to
chance.
Steal the points.
What's Yvonne's answer?
Is it up there?
Barbara Streisand? I don't know. I feel like if you keep bringing that one up, everyone's just going to keep talking about it.
Sorry, that's not a correct answer. No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the
All
points.
right, who's
What
the
else
last
was up there?
answer?
Let's see number 3.
Jimmy Dean.
You are this round's winner.
Yeah, that's a good answer.
Let's jump into the 4th round.
Yeah, the sausage guy, the guy from Diamonds Are Forever.
Their points are triple. All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people.
Hey, Paulie, see.
Top 6 answers are on the board.
And eyes are
Name a
mosaics.
part of the fish you wouldn't want to find in your fish sticks.
Your answer?
Most of it. Also, why are we eating fish sticks? The head, the anus, the poop, the eyes, the bones. I'm gonna start with the bones. We'll go from there. Yeah, the bowels is a good answer too.
Is it there? It's there.
How is bones not
Can
the
you
number
give
one
a
answer?
better answer? Will that answer
The
do?
gills?
Oh, it's not up there. I feel like
Sir, I think you're being too literal.
playing or passing it along. All right, folks,
We're gonna keep
let's play
the hook.
feud.
Yeah,
What do you
bones
think?
is 2. I'm gonna guess eyes is number 1. Yeah, Eugene. Yeah, the Eucharist. I'm gonna guess eyes.
Was that a good answer? Yes.
The number 1 answer. And you're like, listen. I could deal with having fish bones piercing my jaw so long as the damn thing's not looking at me. I just can't handle if it's looking at me, but it's okay if it kills me.
Your answer?
Or perforates my colon. Scales.
Will that answer do? No, sorry, that isn't one of them. What do you think?
The head.
Will that answer do? There it is.
All right.
Do you have an answer for us?
The tail.
Let's see if it's up there. Great, it's correct. Your answer?
How could you even tell if anything else besides bones is in the processed fish stick slurry? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they can't tell what's in a fucking hot dog, how could they tell what's in a fucking fish stick? I mean, literally, fish sticks to the hot dogs in the sea. You don't know what the fuck is in that thing. Let's say the fins.
Was that a good answer? All right, it's up there.
They're gonna do
Let's
lips
hear your answer.
or let's do the hook. The hook.
Let's see if it's up there. Now you've got 2 strikes.
Did it not
Be
like
careful,
scales?
or
No,
the
it
other
didn't.
Family can steal.
I
What's
mean,
your answer?
serious answer, eggs. Yeah, like we're doing caviar here.
What does the survey say? Oh no!
We did not try bowels. No.
Let's see if the other family
Well, let's
can
see if
steal.
the other family thinks
you
of
have
it.
a chance to steal. What is your family's answer?
What is your final answer, Antonio?
Will that answer do?
Bacteria. So, like, what? Do you just want the thing to be an inert lump of carbon? Yes, the bacteria, the fish, Elvin's warrior. The primordial god. Okay, chat, those of you who show up 2 weeks from now. All right. There are 2 recurring... Okay, chat, I'm deputizing you here. I'm deputizing you. Again, game show nights in 2 weeks. We're going to run it back because we didn't do, the big 3. We did not do Press Your Luck, Wheel of Fortune, and Jeopardy. I need you to remember these 2 running gags. I don't know why I'm holding up 3 fingers. These 2 running gags. 1, the Elven Warrior. Work it anywhere you can. And then 2, as Smudgy TV has just pointed out, the primordial god Cupid. Work these in 2 weeks from now any way that you can. Leave yourself a calendar reminder or an Outlook thing. I don't know. I mean, okay, name a part of the fish you wouldn't want to find in your fish sticks. The bacteria. You cannot tell this chat to work an Elven Warrior in any way they can. They're going straight to the fan fiction. I mean, duh. I mean, come on. If they're not answering Elven Warrior, then they're plowing one.
Will that answer do? Sorry, that's not a correct
Would have been the funniest fucking thing if that had worked.
No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. Let's see what the other answers were. What's number 6?
Do I have cosplay elf ears? No, I don't actually, but they would interfere with the wig. Intestines. Twitch had, Golden Loki had entrails, a couple other people had things tangentially related to that. The microplastics, no, we didn't know about those then. We didn't know about the microplastics 20 years ago, and that's why we've all got pieces of plastic in our dicks.
You won the round. It's time for the fast money round. You'll answer 5 survey questions. If you win 200 points or more total, you win 20.
How would you even tell? Well, I mean, instead of Soapbox answered, I think asked the same question earlier, and well, we didn't have an answer.
Name something that always ends up costing more money than you expected to.
The car.
Name something many people have trouble keeping.
Well, X. Well, yeah, Twitter cost more than Elon Musk thought it would. A little bit, 20 years too early for that answer. I wrote an X, thought I was hitting the backspace, and I hit enter. Yeah, exactly, X. Yeah, it cost a little bit too much. Trouble keeping a doctor's doctor's appointment. Just appointment.
They say the best things in life are free. Name one.
The sun. Fucking. family.
While the rich get richer, name something everyone else is having trouble affording.
Let's see. 2008 financial crisis. Let's say housing.
Name some place in the house where people hide their money.
It is safe.
For your first
All right.
answer.
What costs
Survey
more than you
says
think it would?
This was your
I
second
call
answer.
bullshit on that one.
Survey
Can
says
people keep appointments?
third answer.
Apparently
Survey
they can.
says
Is family
For your
free?
fourth answer.
No, it costs
Survey
$6.
says
Housing
for your
is
fifth
becoming
and
less
final
affordable.
answer,
Do people keep
survey
money in a
says-
safe?
Let's answer the surveys once more and add
we're
up the
playing
total.
from behind on this one.
Name something that always ends up costing more money than you expected to.
All right, we got a couple answers here. I was gonna say a car. The appointment answer is meant for extra expenses. All right, the groceries. That's not there. A date.
Name something many people have trouble keeping.
A promise. An intangible thing.
They say the best things in life are free. Name one.
Happy Love Day!
While the
London.
rich get richer,
Yeah,
name
London.
something everyone else is having trouble affording.
Car. I mean, that's a good answer for today.
Name some place in the house where people hide their money.
Chat says mattress. I think I just bought today.
For your first answer. Survey
All right,
says
does a date cost
this
more?
was your
Nope,
second
dates are perfectly scalable.
Survey says
Can people keep a promise?
third answer.
Not really.
Survey says
Is love free?
for your fourth answer.
Sort of.
Survey says
Is a car more
for
expensive?
your fifth and
Oh.
final answer.
Okay, 104% of people are gonna have to have answered mattress for this to have a shot.
Survey says
Well, they tried.
you walk away with 5 times your total points.
Well, we learned
translated
something here
into
today, and that's apparently in 2008, we don't think Twitter's gonna cost $44 billion. And I mean, it's right, because why the fuck should it cost that much money? It's fucking Twitter, but you know, the Nazi bought it so that he could turn it into a Nazi website, and I'd say he's just about succeeded. Anyway. All right, folks. We have been live for 5.5 hours. You have been beautiful. You have been marvelous, but it is late, and I got some housework I got to do tomorrow. Because I got to clean ship up so we can get that mattress. I did see I won an award. We won Double O's Pro or whatever the hell that was. It's late. I got to do some shit tomorrow. So I'm going to power down the old Wii on over there, and we're going to start to wind down for the evening. There you go. We had an interesting evening. It started off yelling at Twitch, which I haven't had to do nearly as much lately. Not so much because Twitch wasn't fucking up lately, but because Twitch wasn't finding new and exciting ways to fuck up, and how often could I possibly do a retread? That's okay. Twitch is like, yeah, what if we like overpromised on event security and then woefully underperformed? They're like, you know, I would kind of prefer it if you just had your shit together, but I guess that's asking too much. So we blabbed about that, and then, you know, we did the Hockey Night in Canada DVD game, and it's interesting. I think we'll try that one again sometime. And then, of course, we won. How much did we walk away with? Oh, yeah, $75 from Deal or No Deal, and we did some Family Feud. Enjoyable time had by most. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavedas. Your biddies, raids, subs, and tippies to this channel, while never required, are always appreciated. And we're going to shout at the end of the show. It is going to take a second because y'all wilded out for reasons I'm not quite fucking clear on. Let's see here. Where the fuck did we start? All right. Okay, I think I found the front. Okay, all right, here we go. Run Nikki Run, thank you for the resub. Ultra Mega, thank you for enough fucking gift subs that I'll name the next show improvement after you. Celeste, thank you for the resub. Vector Man for the resub. Mega Cam for the gift subs. Lost it in. Rio for the gift sub. Mega Cam for the biddies. La Bomb Ball for the gift sub. Ultra Mega for biddies. Maxwell Damage for the resub. Banzai Merlin for the resub. Amalgamate for the raid. Rajon Quintus, thank you very much for the fresh sub. And David G. Jam for the raid. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thanks to the stream. You're welcome. All right, if you sub to the channel, grab that first one. You ain't grab the second one. Let's see who the fuck is live on TwitchCon weekend here. Is there anyone doing something on this website I think y'all be vaguely interested in? Let's see here. Oh. Is that so? Let me see this. Oh, God. Wow, that's a fucking throwback. All right, well, friends of the channel, What's the Face is playing a game that is retro, and your back's gonna hurt when I say what game it is. She's playing Left 4 Dead 2, which is retro. So I'm gonna drop you off with her. Yes, now your back hurts because I told you Left 4 Dead 2 is retro. It's so retro, it had that Back 4 Blood game, which was like, what if we did a Left 4 Dead revival, but we don't have access to the naming rights? And that's how you officially know something is retro, when it's been a fake throwback game made about it. So there you go. We'll be live tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. It's time to get away from the survival horror games that don't make any fucking sense and to trudge into the ones that only sort of fucking make sense. Tomorrow night, for the first time in 3 years, we return to Resident Evil Code Veronica. Now, that's Resident Evil Code Veronica, not Resident Evil Code Veronica X. We're getting the X out. Come on by tomorrow night to find out what the fuck I'm on about. Thank you very much to everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Good night, everyone. I'll be wearing a red wig and black leather. Come on by tomorrow night. You're gonna have a blast. See you later. Black leather with great ass.